Hey y'all, what's up? What's good? How's everybody doing? And today, BlackxGhostxFace here is welcoming y'all back to a new volume of RWBY. We are on volume 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are here after a crazy finale of volume 2. Squad was outnumbered, reinforcements came, John went crazy on that grizzly bear. Then the new team showed up. Sun and Neptune showed up. Cinder and her top henchmen showed up. It showed that everyone showed up. I mean, like everyone from Volume 1 and 2 just came together. And even General Ironwood's army showed up. The teacher showed up. Glinda showed up. Like, woo! Like, let's all have a superpower semblance session and just go crazy on these grounds. So now they done, they're rested, they're ready for the tournament that's coming up. I cannot wait. Going to be some probably new faces. Going to be show every volume there'll be new faces. So I am excited. New faces showing up. Sit back and relax and enjoy yourselves, folks. Post any recommendation that you want me to react to for your leisure and amusement. Comment them down below. Wish to see more episodes, more reactions, games, shows, etc., etc. Tap that subscribe button down below, and I will continue to give you a show. Now, I ain't wasting no more time. We're diving in to the new volume of RWBY. Oh, and another thing, if the opening for volume 3 does not show in this episode, then I'm just going to just play the opening single-handedly as it is. I'm gonna add that along with it, because usually in the volume 1, it showed the opening. It didn't show the opening for volume 2. I added that, that opening to that. Same thing is going to be for volume 3. Yo, they made this look so good. It's like every volume, it gets better. I just love the rose petals that comes from RWBY's,
Hey, Mom.
cape.
Sorry I haven't come by in a while. Things have been pretty busy. Oh, Dad's here too. He's, Dad. He's still teaching at Signal, but he told me he's going to be going out on some missions soon. I think he misses
Summer
adventuring
Rose.
with you. I miss you too. Haven't gotten kicked out of Beacon yet. So that's cool. I think being on a team with Yang helps. I keep her in line. That was a joke. She's actually a really great fighter. You can tell she's learned a lot from Dad. Well, so are Weiss and Blake. Oh, they're my teammates. Together, we form Team RWBY. And yes, before you ask, that
I
does
hope
cause a lot of confusion.
There's a backstory on what happened
Anyways,
to her mother.
I made a bunch of new friends, and I met some, let's just say, odd teachers. Oh, we've also stopped some bad guys too. I guess it's like they say, like mother, like daughter. I still wonder why Ozpin let me into the school early. But, yeah, I guess he'll tell me one day. You know how he is. It's funny.
I'm sure
the
y'all
more I
all
get to
know
know him,
the
more
reason
he
why
starts
he
sounding
brought her
like
in.
Uncle Crow.
And
Oh,
there's
looks like Dad's
why.
back. I gotta go. He's dropping me off at Beacon for the tournament match before he goes on his next mission. Wish me luck! It was good to talk.
That's nice. Can you believe this? In just 2 volumes, there's not a single black extra out there. Everyone's in color. Everyone. And this place looks like a Pokemon stadium. for the elements.
We have another astonishing bout ahead of us. Wouldn't you agree, Professor?
Doctor. And yes, Peter, I think it's safe to say this match may be one of the closest we've seen in the 4-on-4 round of the tournament.
For those of you just now joining us, welcome to the final festival tournament. Broadcast live
Fire and
from the
ice.
Amity Coliseum.
Floor arena. Okay.
If this is your first time watching, allow us to break down the rules.
The tournament is divided into 3 distinctive rounds. Teams, doubles, and singles. Age and school year are irrelevant. In this tournament, the only attribute being tested is skill.
Correct. The winners of this battle will elect 2 of their members to represent them in the doubles round, followed by the winners of that round choosing 1 member to advance once again. The remaining combatants will then fight their way through the final bracket in the hope of achieving victory for their kingdom.
And yes, Peter, these certainly are some spectacular spectacles on which to spectate on. And I don't think anyone tuning in around the world is going to disagree with me on that.
And why would they? Now, let's get back to the match between Team RWBY of Beacon and Team Auburn of Haven.
Woo. Ooh. Ooh. The butt cheeks. And Yang over here is going after. Ooh, Shaolin Monk? Shaolin Warrior?
Got your back!
Who's got yours?
Nice, that's who.
Fly, BFF! No. Yes.
Woo. And they got music. I've waited so long for this. Every time they fight with music, we know it's about to get down. It's about to get down. Ooh. Her name is Elise. Cute name. I like her weapon though. Skateboard. It's like an elemental skateboard that turns into a gun. Ooh. Trap.
Double whammy! Reese Course is eliminated by ring out and aura level.
Oh, she really should have worn a helmet.
Hey, Weiss? That could kill them. You see how it's rolling, right? Cause they just crushed them. This girl, why could kill these two if she didn't do that right? The assist. The extra assist.
And that's the match. Team RWBY is victorious.
Yo,
Did it?
she was like a wrecking ball.
We did it! Is anyone else starving?
I may have worked up an appetite.
Gee, if only there was somewhere on campus to get food around here. Oh, wait.
It's okay, Weiss. I forget about the fairgrounds too.
I was being facetious.
Well, if you were hungry, why didn't you say so?
Come on, I know just the place.
What was that? Fog.
Hey! Might be hard to eat without this.
No.
Good to see you, RWBY.
Did she really just pickpocket her?
Oh, guess I dropped it. Oh, girl pockets are the worst.
What's up, Em?
Just left the stadium after watching your amazing fight. You guys were awesome.
Oh, stop it. Shut your stupid mouth.
I heard your team progressed to the next round, too.
You know, I feel like we never see your other teammates.
Yes.
How'd they do in the fight?
Cinder. Ooh, Neo.
Really well.
That's great.
Oh, they destroyed
We'll
them.
go and get some victory food
Hands
together.
down.
Oh,
They had no
gosh,
chance.
That's so nice of you, but my teammates are all kind of introverted. Really socially awkward.
Ooh, yeah. I could see that.
So yeah, looks like Merc and I are going to be moving on to the doubles round. What about you guys?
Well, as the leader of this team, I've thought long and hard about this decision.
We put it to a vote.
Yes, but I decided that we should put it to a vote.
We voted for Weiss and Yang.
I will happily represent Team RWBY.
Yeah, we're gonna kick some butt.
Well, if Mercury and I see you down the line, don't think we'll go easy on you.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
All right, well, we're going to go catch some more fights.
Have fun!
See you later.
So how are the new friends?
I hate them.
Orders are orders.
How can they be so happy all the time?
Did you at least get what we want?
It's the heiress and the bimbo.
All right. At least now we know who we're
The
working with.
bimbo. The bimbo. Wow. Okay.
I'll have a bowl of the regular, please.
That's a regular?
I'll take the same.
Do you have anything with a low salt?
There you go.
okay.
And the old man. Ooh. They got the special. She about to kill
The
it.
occasion.
Consider it thanks for sending me to the doubles round. What?
Whoa.
How can my card be declined? Barely into my monthly
Yo,
allowance.
Blake about to get it.
Maybe I could help.
Yay, she about to snatch it away.
Aw, you don't have
And there's
to.
the squad.
Well, I think you all earned it after that battle.
Mind if we join you?
Alright, folks, first of all, why is the bowls bigger than their head? Literally. You could put a kid in there and use it as
Are you
another
sure it's
luggage.
wise to have eaten before a fight?
Of course. It will give us energy.
If I barf, I'm blaming you.
Oh, aiming at the enemy.
Nora, that's disgusting. But if you do feel the urge...
Got it.
Well, we should be off.
So, you think you guys are ready?
Of course! We've got a world-renowned fighter on our team. What's basically a ninja. I can bench 5 of me. John! We've trained all year. Our weapons are awesome. Glenda barely yells at us anymore. And, John!
Are you gonna take that?
She's not wrong.
I'm kidding. He knows I'm kidding. Don't be so nervous. The worst that could happen is we lose. Then it's just a few more years of walking around school with everyone knowing we're failures. Our friends will slowly abandon us to preserve their social status. We won't be able to show our faces in class. No one will sit with us in the cafeteria. Fred and I have no parents, so we have no home left to go to. We'll be officially renamed Team Lucifer!
Lucifer? Wow. Insulting, but kind of catchy.
We're feeling pretty good.
It's almost like saying Team
Don't fret.
Lucifer.
If anything, we should be looking forward to a fight with actual guidelines.
I see what
and
they
not,
did there.
well, murderers.
Yeah, don't sweat it. We've all faced way worse before.
Let's see. Grim invasions, violent extremists, a destructive sociopath.
And that's all while we were still in training. Oh, imagine what it'll be like when we graduate.
Maybe then I'll be able to pay for a meal.
Would Team Juniper please report to the battlegrounds immediately?
Yes, like they were scheduled to several minutes ago.
Well, it looks like this is
They
it.
are late. Late.
Go get him!
Poor Jean. And there goes those two. Freaking Bonnie and Clyde. Y'all saw that too, right? Okay, I'm just making sure, because
I wonder who's
like
gonna
a
win.
hint or something.
As if we didn't already know.
Oh, come now. Even if you know how a story ends, that doesn't make it any less fun to watch.
You devious, demented,
Team Juniper
sexy,
versus Team Bronze.
yeah, sexy villain. Okay, the forest. The mountain? Woo-wee! And we have an opening. Oh man. So I was wondering where the opening was in the beginning. Army of Grim. Ironwood. And Adam. Ooh. Yo, there's about to be a war going on. Yo, it's about to be a fight. Why am I getting mixed feelings with this opening right now? That was a good opening. But that's all I can say though, folks. New faces, new action, gonna be new plot twists. So we saw and we listened. The new music in the beginning, the new characters fighting. Well, I mean, the new characters and the weapons and all that. I love the girl with a skateboard, and it turns it into like two double pistols in a way. But man, the teamwork on top of the teamwork, that was great. But here's a side thing. Weiss, when her father called, she ignored that. And as soon as she about to pay for the food, it was declined. Why do you think that? He declined a credit card. Now she can't use money. And I think that whenever that happens, if you keep She keep ignoring his calls. She doesn't want to talk to him. Clear as day. She doesn't like him, obviously. But did you notice that when her car was declined, Blake tried to snatch the food away. She tried to be slick with it. Those giant bowls. Those bowls was literally bigger than their heads, first of all. A kid can literally sleep in that bowl. They had a bowl of, looked like noodles or spaghetti, and Blake had the special. A bowl of fish. Not chopped fish, just fish to where we just picked it up from the ocean and put it into the bowl. But understandable, Blake is for a cat though. But moving on, Emerald, did she really pickpocket Ruby though? Are you serious? You could have just talked to her normally. I just don't understand that. Why did I guess that's how a thief is. All habits die hard. I love how Emerald was playing like the friendly act. And I love how she got information where, oh, we're going against the Atlas and the Bimbo. Is that how y'all really see Yang as the Bimbo? Why? Because her jugs are bigger than yours or something? Is that how? Anywho, moving on. Team Juniper showed up with Team RWBY. I'm telling you, Team RWBY and Juniper is like the most wholesome group there is. No matter what any of them say, even when Nora was describing the team, Nora as the goddess, Ren as the ninja, and you see John as John. And Nora, I get bitch press 5 with these. You can't be mad at Nora. She always cheerful. I mean, they're always characters in a show you just cannot be mad at. And Nora is 1. Pyrrha is 2. RWBY is 3. Yang is 4. Wise, she would have been part of that group. I mean, she is slowly developing. I can see that now. She is turning into a full-fledged team player. Full-fledged. I mean, she still has like a teeny tiny bit of a bratty side a little bit, but it's showing more of as a wholesome team player. And I'm loving that. Because usually most of the time, when you see a character first time in hand, you see how they act. They usually just stick with that role. But you see she's slowly developing. This is volume 3 and she's developing much faster than I thought. Usually it would take about maybe 3 or 4 seasons for her to develop. But hey, now she has a problem. Her card has been declined. And I could tell that just from her father calling her, she declined. And after that, it was declined. So now it's getting to the point where she will have no choice but to talk to her father. One, personal wise, you froze my account, basically. But Pyrrha came in with a clutch and paid for everyone's food. I mean, just God is in human form, folks. We've seen the team that Emerald, Mercury, Cinder, and Neo was there. They totally just wiped them out. I could tell they went real easy on them. Because if they were serious, someone would have died. Cinder probably would have burnt someone, probably. Mercury probably would have, straight up stomped on a person's skull, for all we know. That girl can change disguises? Like, what? Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm liking Neo quite a bit. I've seen a little bit of her powers and everything, her semblance. I've seen that. We're about to see Team Juniper fight. I am so looking forward to that. But anywho, folks, I just want to say that you've seen the part when Team RWBY went to the right, Emerald and Mercury went to the left. And did you see just a little split second that Yang turned back and looked at her? Something seems off. Yeah, you're slowly catching on, girl. We're about to see Team Juniper in action next week. I'm looking forward to that. Now, here's the what if question. What if Weiss picked up the phone and talked to her father? Do you think he still would have declined her account or frozen her account? You know what I'm saying? And what if Pyrrha didn't show up? How are they going to eat? But the real question is, what is Yang thinking? Like when she looked back and saw Mercury and Emerald, what do you think she was thinking of when she saw it? So many questions. And then Not going to ignore the fact in the beginning that Ruby was talking to her mother, Summer Rose. Now, here's my question for that one. What happened to her mother? I'm sure there's like a little secret backstory somewhere throughout the show that's going to show what happened. I'm looking forward to that because I'm curious to know what her mother looks like. If Ruby looks that adorable, I can imagine what her mother looks like. Probably like hot. So we finally seen her dad though for the first time. I never really saw her dad at all. Even though Yang like talked about her dad this and that, but we never seen the dad. We saw the dad along with his wife. So the dad, Ruby's dad, is a teacher at Signal Academy, alongside Crow as well as Signal Academy. I'm hoping to see Crow as well, because that's the again she brought that name up. Every time they bring a character's name up, that character shows himself. I'm hoping that I see this Crow of her, this Uncle Crow of hers, in this volume because I'm curious, and I can't forget about Weiss's sister Winter. Can't forget about her either. Like I said, when you bring a character's name up that we've never heard of before, they show themselves. So seeing like Winter, Weiss's sister, and Crow, Ruby's uncle, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what they look like, and I also can't wait to see Weiss's father too. I want to see like why does she avoid him so much? She left her home to be at the academy. It's like pretty much college. No, that's pretty much what it is. Being Academy was just college. She left the family. She left the home just to be in college away from her father. So that's just like, I get it. She can't stand him at all. Even though she got his like contact number and name down.
3, 2, 1.
Come on, guys.
Okay, we got a sniper. So we got 3 offensive, and she's playing defense. Okay. Woo!
Retreat!
What do we do?
That's a good tactic though, I ain't gonna lie.
Spread out! Try to keep moving!
Ooh. Oh!
One of my favorite students, Nora Valkyrie, is charging up to use her semblance.
What? Yes,
Huh?
Miss Valkyrie's semblance lets her produce as well as channel electrical energy straight to her muscles. This allows her to jump explosively into the air, wield her mighty hammer, or in this case, absorb Norland's attacks and send the young man flying. What?
What? You made her stronger? What?
Nora, get to the mountain!
You get it!
Yes.
Try and distract the sniper.
Sure. Why not?
Friend. Throwing the Structo disc.
Oh, he's certainly improved.
Yeah, but he ain't got nothing on Pyrrha.
She's not wrong. Woo! The ninja run. There you go.
Nora! Pyrrha, up!
Ooh, good save. Woo! Look at that. Freaking Thor. Wow. That's too much love she don't want to feel.
This is it, guys. Let's finish them with team attacks. Ren, Nora, Flower Power.
Wait,
Flower Power.
Flower Power. That's your team attack name.
Since when?
Guys, we went over this. Flower Power's Ren and Nora. Ren brings the flower, Nora brings the power.
How do I bring a flower?
no, silly, not a flower. Flower, like in baking.
Why would I bring that?
No, it's your symbol.
So, what are we?
Pyrrha?
Sorry, I just want to make sure it's clearly defined.
Pyrrha, you and I are Argos. It's that thing where we take our shields, remember?
Arcos?
Yeah, it's our names put together.
Right, no, I get it.
What, do you not like it?
No, it's good.
Ooh, I sensed hesitation.
Hey!
Huh?
What do you think you're doing?
Trying to have a team meeting. Thank you very little.
Yeah! Team ears only.
Wow.
We're in the middle of a fight!
And we're in the middle of a conversation. What don't you get about that?
John?
You tell him.
Yes, Pyrrha.
I think he means that we're all in the middle of a fight.
Oh man. You forgot?
Nora, just hit him with the hammer.
Got it.
Get it, girl?
What?
It's out of here.
Can someone go make sure they're okay?
Yo, it's out of here.
Huh. Those kids weren't half bad.
There he is. That has to be the Pro Man.
Sure to be hurting after that one, but this next round
Bro.
will have the edge of their seats.
Team Indigo of Shade is certainly a crowd favorite, but these
Okay, Team
lovely
Indigo.
ladies are going against some of the toughest, testosterone-filled teammates we've seen so far. I'm, of course, talking about Team Sun. Sun Wukong and his team are certainly a force to be reckoned with.
Wow.
And although he'll be representing the Mistral Academy of Haven, I'm sure his friends and family back in Vacuo will be cheering him along.
Good luck, Neptune!
Ladies.
Stupid face, Indigo!
All right, girls. Try and remember. Hands above the waist.
Ignore him. Yeah, he's dumb.
Wow. Real smooth, like for real. Okay, we got the sun. They got the shades.
Advantage.
Don't get too cocky. That's my turf too.
I hope I don't get sand in my shoes. Be cool, man.
Hey, the ocean!
Huh?
Wait, what? Are you for real?
What's wrong with Neptune?
Oh no.
Is he?
Neptune's afraid of the water.
Huh?
3, 2, 1, begin! Neptune!
What?
What are you doing? Oh, you know, just gain higher ground. On the enemy side, they would never expect it.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, that was unexpected, but what? Ooh. Sure got a trident. Bro, oh my god. Wow, already?
Neptune?
Ooh. Woo! Combo! Flying like an eagle. I love the pirate music in the background. Oh. Ooh.
Nuts.
For real?
Neptune, could use some help, buddy. It'd probably be better if you came over here. Yeah, I can guard this sector. We're in lockdown mode. What are you talking about? There's nothing to lock down. Lockdown. Right, you got it.
Oh my god.
I know you're afraid of water, but you know. There, I helped. Are you happy now?
Wow.
Also, I am not afraid of water, and I have no idea what you are talking about. Neptune! Okay, fine. Just get out of the water.
Oh! Wow.
And with that, Team Sun moves on to the doubles round. You know what I call that victory?
Shocking?
No. Well earned. What you said is stupid.
Now that was a match.
That was a mess.
Come on, man. You didn't like them? The Veil Kids? Or any of the rounds before that? What fight are you here for?
That one. Ooh. Happy Vital Festival.
I wasn't drunk.
Oh, gee darn it.
My boy Neptune
That was
afraid
so
of
close.
water.
Looks like the dorks made it to the next round.
And then he's dancing.
Emphasis on dork.
That concludes the matches for today. Please leave the Coliseum and take home in orderly fashion.
Oh my god.
Let's go congratulate him.
What are you doing? She's here.
She. It better not be her. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. You know what? You know what, folks? Here's what I'm gonna do. I know I was gonna do this like episode to episode, but since this has seemed like a special, like, who is this? When are they gonna show up? I'm gonna do a 2-part episode for this, folks. So sit back and relax, because we're diving in to that third episode. Y'all say chapter, but I say episode, just so that way I can understand it and everything, not mess up.
Blake's, what is the big deal? Who is it? Who is she?
Winter.
Here we go. Oh my.
Your sister?
She. Oh wow. From the opening, she She looks so elegant.
Oh, your presence honors us.
Beacon, it's been a long time. The air feels different.
I mean, it is fall, so yeah, it's probably colder.
So, what are you doing here?
Classified.
Oh, right. Well, how long are you staying?
Classified.
Of course.
Well, this is nice. I think.
You're going to love it here! I know you travel a lot, but so much of Beacon is different from Atlas. Vale, too. The government and school are completely separate. Can you believe it?
I'm more than familiar with how this kingdom handles its bureaucracy. That is not why I came.
Right. I'm sorry.
Nor did I come here to watch my own blood fail so miserably in battle. But it appears I have no choice in the matter.
But we won!
Only a novice would refer to that as a victory. I counted at least 3 strikes missed.
Wow.
Leave us. How have you been?
Oh, splendid! Thank you for asking. I'm actually in the very top ranking of our sparring class. The rest of my studies are going wonderfully, too.
Silence, you boob! I don't recall asking about your ranking. I asked how you've been. Are you eating properly? Have you taken up any hobbies? Are you making new friends?
Well, there's Ruby.
I see.
That's nice.
So this is the leader you wrote of? How appropriately underwhelming.
Thank you.
Greetings, Ruby Rose. I wish to thank you for taking an interest in my sister.
Oh, yes, of course. The honor is in my court.
I have business with the general and your headmaster. But seeing as I'm early, why don't you take me to your quarters?
Really?
Yes. I wish to inspect them and make sure they are up to my personal standards.
Wow.
Of course. Just so you're aware, the bunk beds only look unstable.
Bunk beds?
Oh.
I'll catch up. Wait, I mean, I will reconvene with you both at a later
I use
juncture.
big words.
At a juncture, yeah.
So we've finally seen Winter. Now for Crow, which he has shown, which I believe that guy is.
Hey. Yeah. I'm talking to you, Ice Queen.
Wow.
Halt! Excuse me?
Oh, look at her.
Do you have any idea who you're talking to?
Shh, shh, shh. Not you.
Hey!
Got a grudge or something going on?
You. So the gaudy ship of yours in town? Guess you're here too.
I'm standing right before you.
So it would seem.
You realize you just destroyed Atlas military property.
Oh, I'm sorry. See, I mistook this for some sort of sentient garbage.
I don't have time for your immature games, Crow.
Wait, you two know each other?
Jeez, you Atlas specialists think you're so special, don't you?
It's in the title.
Well, you know what you really are? A bunch of sellouts. Just like your boss.
I'm not sure what you think you're implying, but I've heard enough.
Oh, I heard too. I heard old Ironwood finally turned his back on Ozpin.
Ozpin?
Weiss, it's time for you to go.
What?
Listen to Big Sister, Weiss. She'll protect you. Just like Atlas is gonna protect all of us, huh?
If you won't hold your tongue,
Ooh.
then I will gladly remove it for you.
He's hitting so many nerves. So cool. Woo! Ooh. On guard. Ooh.
What's going on? Some crazy guy just started attacking my sister.
Oh no! Who would do such a thing? It's my uncle!
Teach him respect, Winter.
Wait. Well, Mercury seems shocked. Ooh. They seem really evenly matched right now. Ooh-wee. What gun is that? Ooh. Wow. Oh wow. He's tempting her.
General Ironwood, sir.
What in the world do you think you're doing?
He started the altercation, sir.
That's actually not true. She attacked first.
Is that right?
He is not wrong. She did.
And you. What are you doing here?
I could be asking you the same thing.
Now, everyone. There is a sanctioned fight happening just around the corner at the Coliseum that I can assure you has better seats and popcorn.
Break it up, everyone. We will take care of this mess.
Let's go.
There's Penny.
It's so good to see you! Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
Nope.
Crow. A word, please.
I think I'm in trouble.
You did kind of tear up our courtyard.
Yeah, I did. Catch you later, kid.
And suddenly, your recklessness makes sense.
You're just mad because he whooped butt.
That was a draw at best.
I love the design, the clothing on him.
What were you thinking?
If you were one of my men, I would have you shot.
If I was one of your men, I'd shoot myself.
Well, I wouldn't condone his behavior. Retaliating like you did certainly didn't help the situation. He was drunk. He's always drunk.
Crow, why are you here?
You've been out of contact for weeks. You can't just go dark like that in the field.
I'm not one of your special operatives, Jimmy.
General.
Whatever. You sent me to get intel on our enemy, and I'm telling you, Our enemy is here.
We know.
Oh, you know. Well, thank goodness I'm out there risking my life to keep you all informed.
Crow.
Communication's a two-way street, pal. You see this? That's the send button.
They had reason to assume you'd been compromised.
And I have reason to assume you don't need to be here. Seriously, who invited her?
Schnee will discuss this incident back on my ship.
But sir...
Winter, leave.
Yes, sir.
Go on.
Your little infiltrator isn't just another pawn. They're the one responsible for Autumn's condition.
What?
Autumn.
Despite what the world thinks, we're not just teachers or generals or headmasters. The people in this room, the leaders of the other two academies, we're the ones that keep the world safe from the evils no one even knows about. It's why we meet behind closed doors, why we work in the shadows. So you tell me, James, when you brought your army to Vale, did you think you were being discreet, or did you just not give a damn?
Discreet wasn't working. I'm here because this is what was necessary.
You're here because Ozpin wanted you here. He made you a part of this inner circle and opened your eyes to the real fight that's in front of us.
And I am grateful.
Oh, well, you've got a real funny way of showing it.
The people of Vale needed someone to protect them. Someone who would act. When they look to the sky and see my fleet, they feel safe. And our enemies will feel our strength.
You think they're scared of your little ships? I've been out there and I've seen the things she's made, and let me tell you, they are fear.
And fear will bring the grim. A guardian is a symbol of comfort, but an army is a symbol of conflict. There's an energy in the air now, a question in the back of everyone's minds. If this is the size of our defenses, what is it we're expecting to fight?
So then, what would you suggest we do?
I suggest we find our guardian.
And you're sure?
Bad hair, used a scythe, and smelled like my dad after a long day. It was him.
What do we do?
Nothing. We stay the course. They have no idea who we are, so we have no reason to worry. Besides, the last of the heavy lifting is being taken care of, thanks to our clever little friend. Speaking of which, it appears we have a new access point.
Anywhere good?
You could say that. Go to your rooms. I'll prepare everything for tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it.
Let's give the crowd a good fight.
The randomization process is complete. Ladies and gentlemen,
it's like she's in control of the match. Literally in control. Going against Coco. Wow. She's in full control. Now, I'm going to make this quick. I'm going to put out the key points of the breakdown of each episode. Episode 2, we seen that Sun and Neptune and his team was going against Team Indigo versus Team Sun. Here's the question. Why give someone a name that is afraid of water? Neptune is literally a planet of water. How is it that he's afraid of water? And wait, how does Blake know that? First of all, ain't we heard, like, we see no interactions between those two at all. My boy is afraid of water. He went to the enemy side on their high ground, which no one did not expect. But through all the fighting, he managed to come in clutch with the win. And here's my question. How come Team Indigo, those three girls, how come they weren't dead? They was literally electrocuted. I get it's like a little cartoon type moment when that happened, but still, wow. But still, they won though. And then moving on to the fact Crow finally showed up. I'm loving his design and clothing. He looks real smooth, and we're not going to ignore that. Why is he a drunk? Usually, when someone's a drunk, they've been through things that was just totally traumatizing to them, and they try to get drunk to forget about it. That's my thing. That's how most of y'all drunk be. You're either drunk because you like drinking, or you're drunk because you lost someone important, and you're like this. You know what I'm saying? That's how most either A or B. That's how most of it be, folks. Weiss saw Winter's ship, and she knew exactly whose ship it was too. But let's talk about the fact that Winter. Why does she look so elegant, so royalty like? Like, I get it. They are a corporation, but are they? I don't know. Like king? Is that I know like a king, queen, like a princess and another princess? Like, is their family like that? I'm just asking. Is it like that? I'm trying to understand that. But we finally managed to meet her. It seems she showed love and care for her little sister Weiss. She doesn't know what Bumpez is, but then we managed to meet Crow. Managed to meet Crow in front of Winter. And it seems like Crow has some type of grudge against the company, during Ironwood's on forces. But man, that fight though, that fight was good. Here's just the thing. I seriously thought there was going to be a song. You know what I'm saying? Like another Casey Williams song coming out, since it's like a special fight. But no, it was not. When Mercury was there, he saw who that was out there. So he knows that Crow must be a big deal. Because even though he saw Winter as well, he wasn't too concerned about Winter. It's Crow that's the problem. And I believe that Crow might be stronger than Winter. That's what I believe. Because you see that he was about to do his special move as well. But he decided to back down because he saw General Ironwood walking up, creeping up behind. And then he even provoked her even more to make her look like she's the one that's attacking him for no reason. Which she really did, though. I mean, he wasn't wrong. There was witnesses all around that she did attack him first, though. They talk about this new person's name, Autumn. Is that like a code word for the person, or that's really their name? Like you're calling this person Autumn, which is like the season, fall. Wait. So when Crow said Autumn, that person is fall. But then you got Winter over there as well. Like, is there like a special or another special secret organization that I'm soon to know about? Because he said that an enemy, which is mostly Cinder, attacked Autumn. I mean, it had to be Cinder, unless it's someone else that we don't know about. It's either Cinder, or it's either Adam, or someone else. And those are the only two enemies I know in this show so far that would possibly maybe attack Autumn. Those are the only ones I know. But Crow seemed like he has a grudge against General Ironwood for some reason. But I can see that. But here's the thing. Why didn't Ironwood wanted Winter to be part of this, big circle? I mean, I get it that these are like the head honchos and everything. You got Ospen, Glenda, General Ironwood, Crow. But why not Winter? I mean, I get it. Winter is like what? The right-hand man, the right-hand woman of General Ironwood's organization. But still, though, I don't know. It just didn't seem right to me. I still would have kept her there if I had someone like Winter I would have had her beside me because she's like the right hand person. I would have kept her there. But it seemed like Crow was like seeing her ass in underling, like someone not to be taken seriously. Seems like right now, Cinder, she's in full control of the match. Full control. She got it to where seemed like Neo is like probably hacking into the servers to where Cinder is in full control. But man, next week is going to be a trip now. So now we got Cinder's underlings, Emerald, Mercury going against Velvet's team. I can tell how this is going to go. If it be like an underdog type fight that Velvet's team wins, then hey. But if it show Cinder's team wins, then that's going to be pretty obvious. I mean, we haven't really seen Emerald and Mercury in action like that. Haven't really seen that in action. Oh, let's not forget. I'll talk about. Let's see. The important part of that episode, the important part of the recent episode, this episode, was that Winter and Crow arrived. Crow discussed to Osmond and Jim Ironwood that y'all really shouldn't be here. You brought an army. You pretty much let the enemy like see what you got. You letting the enemy. Well, like I said before, what if there's a hacker, right, going to hack General Ironwood's army, go against the civilians, and make Ironwood look even worse? You said you made them less scary. They start killing people. They've been hacked. Who would know that? Someone would know that, but civilians, they will not know that. They don't know nothing about the technology of General Ironwoods. Killing people, attacking the city, all going to pinpoint to General Ironwood, making him look like a secret villain or something. Whew. Yep.
Emerald and Mercury of Haven versus Coco and Yatsuhashi of Beacon.
Here we go. For today's Pokemon Stadium battle, we've included 4 different elemental stages. I mean, like, for real.
Love the outfit, kid.
I'll try not to get blood on it.
I can't promise you'll leave without a scratch.
I won't be the one bleeding.
Oh, I like her.
3, 2, 1, begin!
Fight! Ooh. And we start with music too? Okay. Wow.
Look out!
Woo!
He's good.
Yeah, but where's the go?
Ooh. Oh, smart. Woo! Go, boy! Wow. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, Emerald literally did a scorpion. That boy tired of your game. Ooh. Oh, he dead.
back. I don't like her. Damn.
Coco.
Watch out, she's in the trees.
And with that final blow, Yatsuhashi is eliminated.
What?
Wait. Yo, why is this turning into a horror show now?
Damn.
Ooh. Oh. Yo.
And with an amazing upset, Emerald and Mercury are victorious!
Coco?
Dang. They had no chance.
You're leaving?
Yes. I was merely needed to oversee the transport of additional units to Vale. Our last shipment was lost to an ambush. I believe you had a run-in with its cargo, actually. It's fortunate those paladins were still in the prototype stage. Otherwise, your team may not have fared so well. Weiss, you've done well out here on your own. You should be proud. I'll be honest, it was quite amusing seeing Father's face the day you left for Beacon.
I can't wait to show him what I've learned.
Oh? And what do you think you've learned?
What do you mean? I'm getting better and better with my glyphs. I've even started time dilation.
And what of your summoning?
You know I can't.
Don't be ridiculous. Every Schnee has the ability to summon. We have for generations.
I've tried. It's the one thing I'm having trouble with.
We Schnees are unique. Unlike many, our semblance is hereditary. But that doesn't mean that it will come easily. Your semblance is like a muscle. The more you practice with it, the stronger it will become. But if you only focus on one aspect of it, if you fail to test the limits of what you think is possible,
Ooh.
then you'll never truly grow.
Wow.
You're nothing but talk, kid.
You can do it, RWBY!
Oh, wow.
Wins. Total annihilation.
Ouch.
And by the way, don't ever call me old.
That.
Now, where was I?
You were telling us about your last mission!
Right. I'd come across a small village in the swamps west of Mistral. Right off the bat, I knew something wasn't right.
What were you doing there?
I needed information. Tired from battling Grimm along the way, I decided to start my search at the town's inn. The place was crawling with lowlifes and thugs, even a few huntsmen that I could only assume had been hired by less than reputable people for less than respectable jobs. And that's when it happened.
What happened?
I was defeated by the mere sight of the innkeeper's skirt length.
Total annihilation.
You are the worst!
Oh, man.
Best 2 out of 3?
So, Uncle Crow, did you get in trouble with Ozpin?
Nah, me and Oz go way back. We're cool.
Cool for an old guy.
Not funny.
Hey, so what are you doing here anyway? I thought Dad said you'd be away on a mission for, like, ever.
Ready. Fight.
Well, a professional huntsman like myself is expected to get results as soon as possible.
Yeah, I get that. We're pretty much pros, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, read the news sometime. We totally saved Vale while you were gone.
Funny, because I heard Vale suffered a Grimm attack after you almost managed to stop a train.
Soaring Ninja wins. Total annihilation.
But they don't give out medals for almost.
They do, and they're called silver.
Well, we helped take down Roman Torchwick. He's locked up in Ironwood ship, and crime's been down ever since. That's basically a bounty mission.
Sure, you may be acting like huntresses, but you're not thinking like one. You really think 4 girls and their friends could end all crime in the kingdom?
I mean, I did until you said that.
Violence hasn't dropped since Roman got nabbed. It's stopped. Completely. No White Fang activity anywhere around the city. You cut off the head of a King Taijitu, but now the second head's calling the shots. That's what Ironwood can't get through that thick metal head of his.
You know the general?
Hey, I know everybody to some extent. Remember, you're talking to a member of the coolest team to ever graduate Beacon. Team Stark. That's when I met your parents.
Stark.
We were pretty well known back in the day.
Well known for crummy fashion sense.
Hey, we looked good. And I have a number of inappropriate stories that'll back that up. But I'll save those for when you're older.
She was hypnotized.
Anyway, I'm too old to be hanging out with a bunch of kids. You're gonna cramp my style. Look, just remember that you've still got a long way to go. And don't think for a second that graduating means you're done. Every day out there is worth a week in this place. You two, you're gonna go far. But only if you keep learning. If you never stop moving forward.
Famous last words. Famous last
Excellent
words, y'all.
form. Now think to your fallen foes, the ones that forced you to push yourself past who you were and become who you are now. Think
This is
of
nice.
them and watch as they come to your side.
I can't.
Stop doubting yourself. I'm trying. If this is what you call trying, then you have no hope of winning the game, let alone succeeding as a huntress. Why don't you just move back home? I'm sure Father will give you a nice job as a receptionist.
Ooh.
I don't need his charity.
But you do need his money, don't you?
What? How did you know about that?
Lucky guess. I may have been in a similar situation when I joined the military. So what have you done this time?
Well, that's the thing. I'm really not sure. I went to pay for lunch the other day, but my card didn't work.
How embarrassing.
I know! Well, it was. Why would he cut me off like that?
Perhaps so you'd stop avoiding him and call home. Emotions can grant you strength, but you must never let them overpower you. It sounds to me like you have 2 choices in front of you. You can either call him, beg for his money back, and explain once more why you want to study at Beacon over Atlas. Or you could continue to explore Remnant, discovering more about the world and, honestly, more about yourself.
Those are tough choices.
It's time for me to go.
It was
That's
really
nice.
good to see you, Winter.
Until next time, sister.
Some believe in fairy stories and the ghosts that they can't see. I know that I could do so much
Oh, wow.
if I could just
Little progress on there.
believe in me. Mirror, mirror, I'll tell you.
Come on, kid. You can do it.
I think I might change it all.
She's gonna deal with it sooner or later. That was good. That was good, though. But here's the thing. Weiss is going to have to deal with it, but now learn a little bit of things about Weiss. Like, this episode was pretty much all about Weiss. You know what I'm saying? She is a summoner. That is good to know. From the Washni, every Washni can do a summon. But man, Winter got it down pat. She literally mastered the summoning technique. Boy, I'm telling you, there's so many like references here and there. Like in the fight between Emerald and Mercury, Emerald literally did the scorpion on Coco. Literally told her, "Get over here!" and she went sent flying. And Mercury, he really had no challenge. But Emerald, first of all, we're not gonna skip past that little part. Last time I seen Mercury did a straight up like frontal kick towards him. Then Emerald imposes as him. You see when Coco was talking to him, and then out of nowhere it showed he's been eliminated. So Emerald can imitate his people. That is a problem. That is a real problem. And what's even worse, she can even make herself sound like indefinitely. That is a terrifying trick, like for real, because you never know who to trust if you have someone like her around. It went from like a fight to that split little second, from like a horror moment. You about to get attacked. But here's my question: why didn't you run out of the forest though? Like you could have ran somewhere where it was open ground, no trees or anything, because you're literally in the enemy's territory. Emerald had the whole advantage in that fight. Whole advantage. Winter teaching wise though, that was just a good wholesome moment though. At first in the beginning I was thinking, is she gonna like does she have a family that treats her like crap though? But no. It seems like she has a loving sister, like I said before. But you see at the end, when they was about to get ready to go, that she actually did a summon. But we had 2 musics in this episode. The fight in the beginning, and at the end, the Mirror Mirror song for Weiss. But it was a much slower tune. Like straight up melody. That was a melody version of that. Even like a melody times 2 version of Mirror Mirror. In the end though, she still decided not to call her fault. I can get money elsewhere. When you become a huntsman, huntress, when you do a job, you get paid for it. There you go. Like, I don't need your money, all right? I don't need... That's the thing, too, is like, I have to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you, but you cut off my card. You cut off my money. So you want me to talk to you in order for you to, unfreeze my account. Nah, you're not gonna go tie her down like that. Nah. Cause it seemed like he like forcing her, like whenever I call you answer. If you don't, I'm gonna freeze your account. You see how that played out? That's not gonna stop her. Good for her. Good for her. But right, so on the family RWBY side, you saw how Yang looked at that picture, and Crow had a team called Team Stark though? What? So, okay. So let's see. Team Stark. I like the Team Stark name. I really like that. Because you seen the picture of the lady in the mask on. And Yang was straight up hypnotized by that. I mean, see how the way she looked? Like a straight up staring contest and being hypnotized at the same time. I'm telling you, I want to know the mystery between that team and Yang knowing that woman with the mask on. Because you never see Yang like that before. Like, just straight up staring you down immensely. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, there's Penny. So it's a 2-on-2. Y'all have no chance. Y'all realize that, right? None. Oh, wow. Oh!
And victory goes to Penny and Ciel of Atlas!
Thank you for a wonderful time.
Yo! That could have been murder! Yo, she crushed him like flies!
RWBY!
Dang!
RWBY, this is my teammate.
Ciel Soleil.
Hi, I'm
Ruby Rose, 15, hails from Patch, leader of Team RWBY. Status: questionable.
So, Penny, you two were incredible out there.
How do you keep control of all those swords? It's so cool.
Penny, I believe it is best if we move on to our next location.
Could we have just a minute to talk?
So is she your friend, or?
Well, in a way. She's like Blake, but if Blake was ordered to spend time with you.
Oh, so Weiss.
Precisely.
Does she know about, you know, beep boop bop does not compute?
Oh no, General Ironwood doesn't really want anyone to know. There was an incident with a magnet, but I was able to play it off. Ruby, there's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. I want to stay at Beacon.
Penny, they'll never let you do that.
I know, but I have a plan.
It's been precisely 1 minute, ma'am.
I'll talk to you more soon, Ruby.
They're on a tight schedule.
Our next match will begin in 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, that's right. It's time for.
Well, now it's our turn.
Woo!
Just remember to keep proper form.
All right. You're from Atlas. What can we expect?
Well, seeing as their kingdom, academy, and armed forces are all merged as one, I think we can expect strict, militant fighters with advanced technology and carefully rehearsed strategy. Or whatever they are.
You White Schnee, right? The heiress.
I am.
I take it you're pretty good with us then.
I do my best.
Yeah, my dad was good too. Owned a little dust shop of his own. Till your father's company ran him out of business.
Oh.
Ooh.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sure you are.
Hey, why don't you? Hey, why don't you? That's what you sound like. Hey, where'd you get your hair extensions?
This is just my normal hair.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
You should try rollerblading sometime. It's super fun. It'd probably take you a while though, since you're so, you know, top heavy. Excuse me?
Oh, here we go.
Yo! The taunting! Oh, man!
1. Begin!
Okay! That's a new mix. Oh, we about to have fun with this. And new music too? Keep taunting her. Literally kittens and rainbows, literal rainbows. Ooh, I'm
Look, now you're bottom heavy too.
Wow.
You should cool off. Get it? Because you're angry.
Okay. Ooh.
Too bad all that money can't buy you skill.
Dang! Dang! Medic! Ooh! He shadow clothes! No way!
It appears young Flint has just activated his semblance, and quite a remarkable one at that. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on Flint Cole's Killer Quartet!
Wow. That is so smooth. Oh no.
I wasn't trying to say you should go on a diet. I was saying you really need to go on a diet. That's it! You bet.
Oh!
What?
It appears we have a double knockout on our hands.
In fact, it looks as though Miss Schnee's aura has been completely depleted. She sacrificed herself to take out Flint. Wait a minute. What's this?
Ladies and gentlemen, Flint Cole remains standing.
Oh wow.
You did it, Flint! Don't worry about her. She's easy, but kind of annoying.
Ooh, it looks like Yang.
Uh-oh.
And you wouldn't like her when she's
Super Saiyan!
Yo, Neon, go!
Woo! Woo! Oh! Instrumental version. Ooh!
Sour note for Flint.
Reverse.
Never miss a beat, never miss a beat, never miss a
Uh-oh. All balance. Oh no.
beat!
Oh. Boom shakalaka.
Weiss!
Yo, Weiss.
Weiss, are you okay?
Dang.
I may not be singing for a while.
You know, I'm not sure that was proper form.
Oh, ha ha. We lost? We lost? Team Funky lost? That was amazing! Oh my gosh, you guys were super crazy awesome! We should definitely party together sometime. Right, Flint?
That was a gutsy move, Schnee. I dig it.
Good
You
job,
know-
you two.
If that was real lava, we would have had a serious death in this academy.
Oh. What? Oh, nothing. We're just going to be making a slight alteration to the plan.
What does that mean?
It means that this will be even easier than we thought.
Oh my god.
You know, he's making you look like a fool.
His heart is in the right place. He's just misguided.
Sometimes I'm not even sure he has a heart. So, have you chosen your guardian yet?
Maidens choose themselves. I simply believe I found the right candidate. Ever since the day I met her, I had a feeling she would be the one. She's strong, intelligent, caring, but most importantly, she's ready.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. That was great. The fight between Weiss and Yang, no, that was good. Seriously, if that was real fire, like the elements on the field, that was real fire, Weiss and Flint would have died. Like, seriously, would have died. That was a fire geyser, okay? Just like the last fight, that water geyser, that could have been real effective towards that guy. His ears would have been straight up exploded from the sound impact. But yo, Weiss pulled a real gutsy move. You would never expect someone like her to do something like that. I'm thinking she would have freezed him. But remember what I said back then. What happens when your primary weapon is too far for you to reach? Take out your secondary. Weiss pulled a gutsy move. She managed to weaken him a bit. But we're not gonna forget the girl. You know, of course, the faunus like Blake. Guessing she's a monkey because of the tail, otherwise. But she was pulling out so many taunts, provoking Yang so many ways. Top heavy, then bottom heavy. But Yang actually pulled it. She pulled it though. She defeated the 2-on-1 fight though. So just like what Professor said, I'm making it easy. Like Dr. Oobleck, Professor Port. Professor, Doctor. That way it's be easy for people who have a hard time, like if they say the names wrong. Professor, Doctor. Simple as that. So Doc. Doc was explaining the semblance on Flint. That was really good semblance though. That man did shadow clones. That man created a little music squad of himself to increase the sound wave of his attack. That was good. Just like what Professor said though. Started with 4, then whoever wins starts with 2, then whoever wins that goes to 1. So my guess is that since Yang won that, because Weiss was eliminated, so Yang's gonna be advancing to the final round. That's good because I can see Yang. I can see she can really be like she hardly use her semblance that much. Semblance, aka Super Saiyan. But anywho, I thought she was gonna go Super Saiyan, but she is powered up. But now, seeing Penny, so we know Penny is gonna advance to the finals. I'm just wondering who are the other two on Penny's team, though? That's my question. Who's the other two? I'm curious on one thing. Who is giving Cinder information? Like, for real? Is it really Nigo that's giving Cinder information? Like, really hacking into the people's are really hacking into the people's tournament rules? The tournament matches? Who's really doing that? Is it really Nigo or is it really someone else with hacking skills? Because now she got it to where she has Penny's information. That ain't no. That is not. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that to Penny. I'm just starting. I'm already like the Penny. You are not gonna do something that's gonna make things worse for her. Okay? It's either they're gonna exploit her because people do not even know that she's not human. What if they exploit her, expose her of what she really is? Then what? Then they wanna know who made her, where did she come from? That's when John Ironwood's gonna step in. Then sooner or later he's gonna take the blame for it. Gonna be saying, "Oh, that's cheating. You brought an android to this fight. That ain't fair." So now, Osmond and Crow talking about the new Guardian. Guardian as in like his next right hand man or something, or someone to defend the city or something. I don't know. All I know is Pyrrha is going to be the next Guardian. That is the best choice they have ever made. Cause we've seen how good Pyrrha is. We've seen how good the goddess is. The Amazon herself. We've seen how good she is. And she hasn't even used her semblance like that either. She's straight up going hand to hand weapon combat, and she's owning them all. Imagine her using her semblance as well. It's already an instant win for her. Here's my question though. I'm curious to know who she's going up against. Is she going against either like maybe Yang maybe or Penny? Now I don't know if it's going to be either between Mercury or Emerald that's going to be in the finals. I don't know which one, but it's either those three that they're going up against. Oh, and plus, can't forget about Sun and Neptune as well. Like, who's going to be the finals for that as well? I'm real curious. I'm real curious. They are really breaking this down, and I am really loving it right now. So now we have a problem. Cinder is in full control of this. Cinder's in full control of this, and now we don't even know what's going to happen next.
Well, it comes as no surprise that they've chosen you to move on to the final round of the tournament.
Yep.
Your performance has been exemplary.
Thank you, Professor Ozpin, but
I would never have made it this far without my teammates.
Personally, I think it's the other way around.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe we've been introduced.
Crow, I agree, but
Crow
you didn't have to
is
say
a
it like
trusted
that.
colleague of mine.
She's just being modest.
If you don't mind me asking, why have you called me here?
Please, take a seat. What is your favorite?
I mean,
fairy
yeah, I know
tale?
she's good, Crow, but calm
sorry.
down now. Don't take that tone
Very
too high.
good. Stories from your childhood. Surely you must remember some of them.
Well, there's the tale of the two brothers, the shallow sea, the girl in the tower.
What about the story of the seasons?
Oh, of course. A callous old man who refuses to leave his home is visited by 4 traveling sisters.
Oh, yeah.
The first
that's
understands
right.
his reclusive nature and urges him to use his time in solitude to reflect and meditate. The second brings him fruits and flowers, tending to his crops and
For
revitalizing
those of y'all that
his
have
garden.
seen me
The third
react to
warms the
this
man's heart, convincing him to step outside and
before
embrace the world around him.
this volume will
The
end,
fourth and final sister begs him
yeah,
to look at all that he
I totally
has and
forgot
be
when
happy.
to upload
In return
the
for their
World of
kindness,
RWBY
the
after a
man
certain
grants the
volume.
maidens
For
incredible
those of you out there
powers
that's watching
so that they may continue to help others
Yeah,
all
I,
over the world.
yeah, y'all know
They
by now that
graciously
yes,
and
he already
promise
seen.
to share their gifts with the people of Remnant until the end of days. Winter, spring, summer, and fall. The 4 maidens.
Yep.
My mother loves that story.
Would you believe me if I told you that one's been around since I was a boy?
You're not that old, Professor.
Well, would you believe me if I told you it was true?
Morpheus, I believe anything you say.
I beg your
I
pardon.
still don't know how old you really are, actually.
What if I were to tell you that there were 4 maidens existing in this world that could wield such tremendous power without dust?
You mean like a semblance?
Like magic.
Yeah, first time hearing it's pretty crazy.
You're serious?
He's always serious.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Exactly. When has he ever
No.
made a joke?
Why?
That doesn't make a
Why
person
are you
laugh.
telling me this?
We are telling you, Pyrrha Nikos, because we believe that you are next in line to receive the Fall Maiden's powers.
We?
Sorry we're late.
Whoa.
What is this? Who are you?
You know who we are. We're still the same teachers and headmasters you met when you arrived at Beacon.
Except we've got a little part-time job.
We are the protectors of this world.
And we need your help.
Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong, folks. Period. She is the one.
Where are we
No
going?
Matrix pun intended, but still though.
Under
This is taking the one a little too far. And you know what's funny? We've never seen her folk serious before. You notice that? We've never seen her folk serious before. I haven't seen it. I know I'll probably see it soon, but still though.
I'm sure you must have questions.
Maybe 1 or 2. I still don't understand. You said I was next in line to receive the Maiden's power. What do you mean by that?
The Maidens have existed for thousands of years. But much like in nature, the seasons change. No 2 summers are alike. When a maiden dies, her power leaves her body and seeks out a new host, ensuring that the seasons are never lost and that no individual can hold on to the power forever.
So, how does the power choose?
Through a series of stupid and convoluted rules.
Crow.
Hey, don't get mad because I'm right.
At first, the only thing that was certain
Seems like
was that the
Crow
powers
has
were
been
specifically
through this
passed on to the
same
women.
deja
But
vu
as time went
before
on, it was discovered that the selection process was
with
much more
students.
intimate.
Intimate?
As we understand it now, when a maiden dies, the one who is in her final thoughts is the first candidate to inherit her power.
Unless it's a dude or some old hag. Then the power goes to someone random, and our jobs get a lot harder.
Why tell me all of this now? Why not wait until I've graduated?
Honestly, we've run out of time. I don't know if you've noticed, but things are getting a lot scarier out in the world. Tensions are high. The Grimm are growing stronger, more prevalent, and it's not gonna be much longer before this peace we've all been enjoying so much goes out the window.
You're not talking about war.
Not a war between nations.
We can fill you in on the details once we know you're with us. For now, all you need to know is that one of the maidens was attacked, and for the first time in history, part of her power was stolen.
Is that...
The current Fall Maiden, Amber.
She's still alive?
For now. We're using state-of-the-art Atlas technology to keep her stable. But there is a lot about this situation that is unprecedented.
What do you mean?
Well, we don't know what will happen when she passes.
Won't her power just transfer to the next host?
Look who's been listening. She is smart.
Under normal circumstances, yes. But this is a delicate situation. It's not uncommon for the last thoughts of the slain to be of their attacker.
Yeah, Crow's been through this plenty of times.
And to make matters worse,
that's why he acting like
no
that.
one's ever seen the power
That's why.
split like this before. For all we know, it will seek out its other half.
Her assailant.
And that would not bode well for any of us.
If all of this is true, why keep it secret? If this girl is so important, if we're truly on the brink of war, why not tell everyone?
From what we understand, it used to be common knowledge.
Excuse me?
How do you think legends and fairy tales get started? Even the craziest ones come from somewhere.
Our group was founded in order to protect both mankind and the maidens. Those hungry for power hunted them with the hope of inheriting their strength.
And as you can imagine, the ones that succeeded weren't exactly the kind of people you'd want to have unimaginable power.
And so this Brotherhood chose to remove the maidens
That is
from
true.
the public eye, allowing their existence to fade away into legend.
The things we're telling you go against hundreds of years of human history. Religion.
No one would want to believe us. It'd cause an uproar.
It would cause panic. And we all know what that would bring clawing to our kingdom's walls. Which is why we would like to...
I'll do it. If you believe this will help humanity, then I will become your Fall Maiden. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
It is. But I'm afraid it's not that simple. Given Amber's condition, you won't be able to inherit her power naturally. However, General Ironwood believes he has a solution.
For the past few years, Atlas has been studying Aura from a more scientific standpoint. How it works, what it's made of, how it can be used. We've made significant strides, and we believe we found a way to capture it.
Capture it and cram it into something else. Or in your case...
That's
classified.
Wrong.
The feeling is mutual. But desperate times call for desperate measures.
And these are indeed desperate times. We can't transfer
Why
those
desperate?
powers to you, but we can give you what those powers are bound to.
Her aura.
Her life would become intertwined with yours. The question is...
What's that gonna do to you?
You have an important decision before you.
So you mean to tell me that if she has
There's no
these
guarantee
powers,
this transfer will
she
work.
probably
There's no telling if you will
won't
be the same person if it does.
hero that we know.
I advise you to take time to think on this matter.
Oh, that is a
Before the
tough cookie
Vital
to bite.
Festival is over,
Honestly.
we will need your answer. The assailants that attacked the Fall Maiden has made their first move. And there's no telling when their next move will be.
Oh, y'all be so surprised.
Now for the moment you've all been waiting for, the one-on-one final!
I mean, she's just literally up under your nose.
Barney, why don't you explain?
Got Yang in the finals.
It's quite simple, Peter. Instead of a bracket
Kenny,
system, each round of the finals
Kira,
will be randomly determined
Sun.
immediately before the match takes place.
Much like any good hunt, there will be 0 time to prepare.
Yes. Now let's see who our first match will be.
Yang Xiaolong and Mercury Black.
Where are you going? Where's she going? She planning something already. It's like every time she moves, every time she looks around, you're planning something. Yang versus Mercury. Literally, this against
Better
me.
not go easy on me.
You wish.
Oh my god. Like a boxer versus a kickboxer. Like in Tekken, Steve versus Harong.
2, 1, fight!
Woo! Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Go, boy. Ooh. This man literally made it rain. We know how that plays out the game. Ooh.
What a way to kick off the final!
Yang Xiaolong wins!
Way to go, Yang! Better luck next time.
There's not going to be a next time, Blondie.
Excuse me? Ooh.
My word!
Cut the cameras.
Oh no. The negativity.
My leg! My leg!
That's what you get, you little... Huh?
Yang Xiaolong, stand down!
What? Why?
Mercury! Why'd she do that? Why'd she attack me?
What? What? Huh? Wait. Um, I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait a second. Wait a second. Didn't he attacked her? Did he not? He literally did a Liu Kang jumping flying kick towards her, and she countered that. But it showed in the replay that she attacked him even though the match was over. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Bro, she just made herself look like a straight up villain on there. She done broke his leg. And now you saw that, right? The Grim, they are all reacting. They can feel the negativity flowing through the air. And it's coming. And it's like kilometers away from the city, too. Bro, we about to have an attack soon. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. I cannot understand this. Yo. Okay, but first off, Pyrrha. I I'm sorry I didn't say much, but I was deeply focused into their secret mission. Pyrrha is going to be the next Fall Maiden, and she heard the story of like the maidens, and for Osprey to say, "What if that story was true?" Because let's put a little bit of pieces together for Osprey. Back then, he said that I made more mistakes than a man, woman, and child on this planet. So that right there was clearly stating that I am the oldest living person on this planet right now. You think I'm just old just by my appearance, but I'm older than you think. I'm like Yoda, you know what I'm saying? I'm like 800 some years old, or maybe 1,000 some years old, but I may look like a 60 some year old man. That part right there, along with the story that he says is true, it's still true. One of the maidens got attacked, which I still believe is either between Cinder or Adam or any other villain that I don't know about. Amber, she's in a like severe bad state right now, and they don't even know what's going to happen to Pyrrha once the power transfers to her. Like, will you still be the same, or will you be a totally different person? A or B. I can understand that they're keeping this a secret from the world because, like she said, we should tell everyone about this. I would have to disagree with her because if everyone found out, that's going to root out an evil to where they're going to find out about it, they're going to hunt them down, and they're going to steal their power. Because if everyone knows about that story, there will be a hunt going around over severe greed and lust for power. So now she has until before the tournament is over to make the choice. I ain't gonna lie though, that is a lot to take in. Now any one of us, if Osman told any one of us that, of course we would like accept it without no questions because you're telling me this. You don't just tell everybody. No. You tell like the chosen one. And Pyrrha is the chosen. You're literally the strongest person we know. You, every time we see you fight, you literally have no problems at all. Barely, you barely get hit in every fight you beat. And we see that as a potential candidate to become one of the maidens. But what was Crow's problem though? Oh, I've seen this before. So, of course, we know it's going to be the same outcome. That's what he thinks. It's going to be the same outcome in his eyes. That's why he was acting like that. I'm like, Crow, why you acting like a jerk, man? What's wrong? But they said they're running out of time, though. You can't wait till graduation. Things are going to get worse if we don't do this now. But that fight, though, that fight. And did you like see like I don't know the hint right there where Ruby said, but it was a total different outcome than that. Like, oh, in her eyes, he attacked me. He was going to attack me. But in the replay, it showed that she attacked him. And he didn't do anything either. He just stood there. She just turned around, just shotgun his kneecaps. Oh man, now she looks like the bad. You know what, folks? I'm gonna make this. I did say I was thinking like for this volume 3, I was thinking I should make this like straight up 2-part, 2-part, 2-part because it really seems like right now, like I want to watch the next part because that is like straight up crazy. You're not gonna leave me on a cliffhanger like that. And I told you before, that is not how I roll on this channel. But if I see a cliffhanger or there be a fight that's about to continue, I am going to process that to the next episode. Like I'm not waiting for no next week type shit like that. No, 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 no. This is going to be a 2-part because now I want to see how that happened. I'm still trying to crack the code of how that happened. Cause Emerald, she came rushing towards her teammate. Dude, are you okay? Like we heard a bone shatter from like from the seat from where we at. We heard a bone just bone shatter, man. That made Yang look like a bad guy. But I'm trying to find out who did it though. So sit back and relax, folks, because we'll be diving into the next episode right about. Yeah, so anyway, we're going to be going to the next episode because I am not going to let that slide. No, there's no way I'm not going to let that slide. Because first off, when she attacked him and showed the replay, I already know someone did that. Someone caused like a straight up illusion to attack him. Oh my God, that was Emerald. Oh my God, that was Emerald. Because now remember, the fight between her and Coco's team. Oh my God, that was Emerald. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. When did she do that? When did she? Oh my God. Okay, you know what? We're moving on to the next episode right now.
I want to be strong.
A beautiful ring for a beautiful woman.
I'm sorry?
I want to be feared.
I want to be feared.
What? Impossible! What did it?
I want to be powerful.
I want to be powerful.
Someone call the police!
How did she do that?
How did you do that?
A little backstory on Cinder.
Don't. Unless, of course, you want them to hear you.
What do you want?
I've already told you. And I don't like repeating myself.
I didn't do anything. Just leave me alone.
I know my fair share of liars and thieves. Stealing is an art of patience, coordination, and in a pinch, sleight of hand. But you didn't steal that ring in your pocket. You took it right before the jeweler's eyes. And he smiled.
I can't believe this.
Who are you?
I can't believe this.
You will question everything you know.
This is impossible.
I wish to take on an apprentice.
He lives in the mountains with his son.
Follow me, and you'll never be hungry again.
Thank you.
There's Merc.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking for Marcus Black.
There you go.
That's the assassin?
And you're his son. We saw your fight from the tree line. He's taught you well.
Guess so.
What's your name?
Mercury.
Mercury.
What
Tell
happened
me,
to
are you
that
anything
fight?
like your father?
What happened to that fight? Seriously.
So what's in it for me?
We don't need him. Everything was going fine. Ugh. Do not mistake your place.
My dad always said, if you need to know a city, ask the rats.
Well, oh, gorgeous.
How did Mercury get?
So, let me get this straight.
No, the legs, the
You could
mechanical
have gone
legs.
to anyone for help. You could have made a deal with a gang leader, paid off some huntsman that had strayed from their righteous path. But instead,
You trying to
you
recruit
choose to
Adam?
seek an audience with me.
You're the one we need.
Mm-mm.
Your skill. Your ability to lead those beneath you. You're an exceptionally valuable man, Adam. And we've put a lot of thought into...
Then you're clearly not thinking straight. If you truly understood me, then you would know that coming here was a mistake. The White Fang is not an organization for hire. We're a force of revolution.
I believe our plan will be beneficial for all parties involved. I have an associate in Vale. He and I are working on a revolution of our own, but we can't do it without your forces. We need...
What you need is to leave. You're asking my men to die for your cause. A human cause. That is not an idea I am willing to entertain.
Yeah, he is very not fond of humans at all. Now, maybe if you was a faunus, maybe, yeah, he'll help you. But human-wise, that's his polite way of saying leave.
What's that about?
And there's
Nothing. We need to finish preparing. The train will be here at dawn.
Train. Oh my God, this is before
So now what?
the Black Trail.
There's another task we must attend to. Remember the plan. Exactly as discussed. Not a foot out of place.
Man. I'm just wondering, folks, who do you think will win between Cinder and Adam? I'm really curious. And I'm curious about Mercury's backstory. How did him and his father get into that situation? I'm still mentally shocked that it was Emerald that whole time in that match. Still. That's a horrible power for a villain to have. Literally the power of Genjutsu. Ooh. Storm right now. There she is. Ooh. Woo! That speed!
While we don't actually come to your home and make you frittatas, we do provide excellent care at hours that work for you. Basically the same thing.
Asians and Pacific Islanders need to be seen and heard more than ever.
Exploding arrows. Amber, this would have been the time you would have left. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, you're a maiden and all, but this would have been the time I would have left. Because if these three are that well coordinated, I would have left. I don't care how strong I am. Especially if you got main powers. Whoa. What is that? Is that a grim leech? Ooh. That's cool. It's like they got what they came for.
The huntsman severed the connection before it was complete. Yes, it's an emptiness. It burns like hunger. I like it. Yes. I will claim what is ours. Thank you.
We'll find her, sir. I swear on my life.
Forget it. It's time I return to Mistraland. What is this?
We could have gone to anyone for help, but we chose you, Adam Taurus. Our plan will be beneficial for both of us. Or one of us. So, which will it be?
Yangshao North wins!
There's not going to be a next time, Blondie.
I swear, I feel like I heard a bone shatter. Even though he has mechanical legs.
Please, somebody help him!
This is so well coordinated for
Can
them.
you do something?
We need to get this boy
And
to
you
a
know
hospital.
what?
Grab a
This
blanket.
is all Emerald. You know that? This is all Emerald. If it wasn't for her, this plan would have gone so well.
Understand? He attacked me, I swear!
Stow it! You've already caused enough of a scene.
Her Genjutsu just made this a whole big fuss.
Hope they'll be okay. That girl won't leave his side.
We'll take good care of both of them.
Oh, Doc, tell me, will I ever walk again? Ow! What's your deal?
Headache. One mind I can handle, but two is a stretch.
Well, you all performed marvelously. Driver included.
That was literally a flawless plan. No one knew, no one felt suspicious, nothing.
I don't know what Beacon's headmaster's teaching his students, but that was disgraceful. Completely uncalled for.
Despite Atlas reinforcements, local authorities are
And the grandma on the move. They just smelled some negativity, and you see this many on their way.
Hey, I was watching that. Shut up. Is this how you treat a patient? Ow, too tight.
Enough. Our Mercury put on a wonderful show. He was quite brave.
These things aren't exactly cheap, you know.
So what's next?
You and I will ensure that our next matchup goes just as smoothly.
What about me?
You get to lay low until the end. We wouldn't want people to see you on your feet and have this all be for naught now, would we?
Can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the two-part episode of this. At first, I thought it was going to be continuing back to the tournament and the aftermath of that, but we seen a straight-up flashback episode of how all of this came to happen right now. The Maiden. And did I not call it? Did I not call it? It was either going to be Cinder or it was going to be Adam that attacked the Maiden. And there you go. Cinder and her squad. And she used a grim parasite or leech, like I said, to absorb the power. But luckily, Crow came and saved for what's left. But here's the question. One, for Mercury. What happened to his legs? So he got into a fight with his dad. And it seemed like completely not on good terms at all since he killed him. But what happened to his legs? Did his legs got shot? Got stabbed? I'm trying to know. Like, had to cut completely his legs off to get robot legs. But wow, I'm loving the fact that Cinder was trying to find the best of the best that she could find. A skilled thief. Then you got a skilled fighter, a skilled kickboxer, and she's trying to recruit Adam and an organization off of her cause. Adam said, no, we're not doing it. You're not going to use my soldiers off for your cause. A human cause too? Oh, that's an automatic no. That's an automatic get out. He was already ready to fight to let you know that I'm not doing this. But hours later, she came back. Now she got powers. She got the dust and the money for you. Letting you know that we need your help on this. Your skills and your organization is what I am looking for to achieve my secret plan. For Yang, it was not her intention to do that. But from her eyes, she saw that he was going to attack her. And now she has been literally put on national TV as a straight up, a bully basically. I don't know what you call that. You can't say a sore loser. That's like a sore winner in a way. I don't know, but man, that's like public humiliation, honestly. And not only that, they just lowered the reputation for the whole school. And now you see the Grimm making their way to the city. Because you got a crowd, a cesspool of negativity that's just building. It's like a big bowl of cereal. And they are on their way to eat. They're going to eat. Oh, man. Folks, here's the what if question. What if, what if, like, what if Yang just dodged? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if she didn't attack him? How do you think it would have played out differently if she saw in her eyes that Mercury was going to attack? It could have just been showing her just weaving left and right. Match is over. I'm done. But I'm not going. I mean, of course you would attack, right? But honestly, I would have just blocked because the match is over. I know if I started fighting back or whatever, I don't know. I don't know. But Emerald, she played her part so well. Mercury played his acting so well. Cinder played her part of Hitman 47 so well. Like, and Neo played her part hacking mostly so well. Like, they got a straight S plus on that mission. The infiltration, the stealth, the blending in, and then extracting. That was probably the most flawless mission I have ever seen from an enemy. No one knew anything about them. I thought this episode was going to be about Yang and how to overcome this situation, but no, we had a straight up flashback episode of how it all went down and how what happened behind the scenes, behind the shadows. But good saw Blake though in the past though with Adam before she left. I can tell y'all this, it's going to go bad downhill. It's going to go bad downhill. I can already feel it. Hopefully everyone stays okay. Everyone stays together as a group and they overcome this. It's all I want. It's all I want. Because now Amber, she's on the verge of death. She lost her powers, and in that split second from that explosion from Cinder's arrows when it exploded, just saw a little piece of her shield gone. So it's like basically once your shield is gone, that's it. There's nothing else you can do. I mean, yeah, you can defend yourself a little bit, but once that shield, once that's gone, that's it. Like you're gonna feel twice the amount of pain as you did the first time. So now we're gonna be on our way to next week's episode, and I can already tell that it's gonna be some moments where I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry.
Man, they got guards outside.
But he attacked me!
Video footage and millions of viewers say otherwise.
But Yang would never do that.
Yeah.
You all seem like good students. And the staff here at Beacon are fully aware that you would never lash out the way you did, under normal circumstances. What I believe, and hope this to be, is nothing more than the result of stress and adrenaline. When you're out on the battlefield, your judgment can become clouded in an instant. Sometimes you see things that simply aren't there, even after the fight is past.
But I wasn't.
That's enough! The sad truth is, whether it was an accident or an assault, it doesn't matter. The world saw you attack an innocent student. They've already drawn their own conclusions, and it's my job to inform you that you're disqualified.
Dang.
You guys believe me, right?
Duh! You're hot-headed, but not ruthless.
Blake?
I want to believe you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Blake?
Oh, wow.
How can you say something like that? Yang would never lie to us.
Dang.
I had someone very dear to me change.
It wasn't in an instant. It was gradual. Little choices that began to pile up.
Oh.
He told me not to worry. At first, they were accidents. Then it was self-defense. Before long, even I began to think he was right. This is all just very familiar. But you're not him. And you've never done anything like this before. So, I want to trust you. I will trust you. But first, I need you to look me in the eyes and tell me that he attacked you. I need you to promise me that you regret having to do what you did.
I saw him attack me, so I attacked back.
Okay. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna rest up.
We'll get out of your hair.
This is a mess.
She doing okay?
She's doing the best she can.
I heard Mercury and his team rushed back to Haven to be with his family. So, until they land, no one can really question him about what happened.
If there's anything we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
All right then. If that's the case. Pyrrha? You be sure to win one for Beacon, okay? It's what Yang would want.
I'll do my best.
Oh man, this is going on
I'll
all
be sure to
over the
watch tonight in
place.
case you're picked.
Both teams got problems.
Sorry,
now.
but I think I've had enough fighting for 1 year.
Ditto. Coffee?
Tea.
You heard the lady. No more moping around. We gotta get your butt in shape for the big fight. It could be today. It could be tomorrow. It could be the most important fight of your life.
Nora's right. You can't let your concern for Yang hold you back. You need to focus. You'll be defending the honor of Beacon Academy.
Of course.
This blend of herbs and vegetables is filled with nutrients vital to your body's well-being.
Oh, that's...
Please, there's no need to thank me.
Thank you. Ugh, that looks like slime from a lake bed.
Algae contains numerous spectacular properties. See for yourself.
What is wrong with you?
Me? You're the one that wasted perfectly good juice.
We're supposed to help her, not poison her.
There was absolutely nothing wrong with that.
If it looks the same coming up as it does going down, then there's something wrong.
Hey, how about we all get some fresh air?
My God.
Hey there, Firecracker.
Hey, Crow.
So, why'd you do it?
You know why.
All I know is that you attacked a helpless kid. So either you're lying, or you're crazy.
I'm not lying.
Crazy. Got it.
Who knows? Maybe I am.
And here I thought your dark-haired friend was the emo one.
I saw my mom. I was in a lot of trouble. Took a pretty hard hit. But when I came to, the person attacking me was gone. And I thought I saw... her. Her sword. Like the one in you and Dad's old picture.
Her mom?
You're not crazy, Yang. That was your mom, all right. Let me guess.
Whoa.
She didn't say a word, did she?
How did you know that?
I don't see my sister very often, but she does try to keep in touch. Whenever it suits her.
Wait, you mean you talked to her? That was real?
Yeah, she found me. Had a tip from my most recent assignment, and wanted me to give you a message.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Yeah,
I was trying to wait for the right time, and this sure ain't it. But I guess you deserve to know. She wanted me to tell you that she saved you once, but you shouldn't expect that kindness again. Raven's got an interesting way of looking at the world that I don't particularly agree with, and she's dangerous. But you're a tough egg, kiddo. Shouldn't let this tournament thing get you down. You had a slip-up. Sometimes bad things just happen. I say it's time you move on.
Move on to what?
Well, Raven let some info slip before she took off. If you ever want to track her down, I think I might be able to help.
Wow. So Yang's mom doesn't like care that much about her?
Hey. It's no green goop, but I think it still might do some good.
At least he's trying.
Right. Thank you, Jean.
Poor Pierre. Like, for real.
Come on, men. Let's go back to the fairgrounds. I'll win you another stuffed animal.
They know so much about each other.
You were the first person to ever believe in me. You know that? Even when I told my parents I was going to Beacon, they told me not to worry if I ended up having to move back home. How depressing is that?
I'm sure they didn't mean...
Ooh. Okay.
I guess I'm just trying to say that you've always been there for me, even when I didn't deserve it. And I can tell there's something on your mind, so I don't know. How can I help?
You're already doing it.
This is nice. Man.
Jean.
Hmm?
I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
She can't
Do
tell
you
him.
believe in destiny?
I don't know. I guess that depends on how you view it.
When I think of destiny, I don't think of a predetermined fate you can't escape, but rather some sort of final goal, something you work towards your entire life.
Okay, yeah, I can see that, sure.
Well, what would you do if something came along that you never expected? Something that had the potential to stand between you and your destiny?
Like, what?
Or what if you could suddenly fulfill your destiny in an instant, but at the cost of who you were?
Pyrrha, you're not making any sense.
None of it makes sense. This isn't how things were supposed to happen.
I'm sorry, please, I'm just trying to understand what's wrong.
I've always felt as though I was destined to become a huntress, to protect the world. And it's become increasingly clear to me that my feelings were right. But I don't know if I can do it.
Of course you can. The Pyrenicos I know would never back down from a challenge.
Never.
And if you really believe it's your destiny to save the world, you can't let anything stand in your way.
My boy.
Pyrrha?
Stop.
Did I say something wrong?
Stop!
Oh.
John! I'm sorry.
Pyrrha, wait!
Oh.
What did I say?
John, it's not your fault, man. She just can't tell you what is on her mind. It's like classified secret.
Ruby, how you going?
Hi, Velvet. What are you up to?
Oh, you know, just working on my photography. Do you want to see?
Better.
I'm sorry to hear about your sister. Is she doing okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Thanks.
I think it's just awful what people are saying about her. Yang's such a nice person.
Huh. Well, I'm glad someone thinks so.
Most people don't know what it's like on the battlefield. I mean, even experienced fighters can get scared and start seeing things. If it happened to Coco, it can happen to anyone.
Coco?
Yeah. She swore she saw Yatsu with her in the forest during the fight with Emerald and Mercury, but he never even made it out of the Geyser fields. Stress-induced hallucinations, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's coming together to her. She's starting to put them up together now. Sooner or later, they're gonna realize someone's doing it.
Emerald's here?
Oh wow! They see each other. Oh no! She saw her because she wasn't supposed to be here.
All right, it's now time to begin the randomization process for our next fight.
Uh-oh.
Mercury?
It looks like our first contender is Penny Polendina from Atlas.
What are you doing?
And her opponent will be Kira Nikos from Beacon.
Oh wow.
No.
Ooh, polarity versus metal. That could be bad.
That is bad. Oh no. And she doesn't have her weapon. RWBY finally figured it out. In multiple ways than one. Oh God, no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh God, no. Oh my God. Oh my God. That there's so much happening just from this episode. And now we have bigger problems on top of problems. First off, Blake had a hard time believing her at first. That nearly broke Yang's heart, man. You hardly ever see a character who's tough, inside and out, break like that. Because usually, Yang wouldn't care if, oh, you don't believe me, but I'm not going to break down like that. But the fact that Blake said that, that hurt her way worse than what's going on right now. Man, and then you got Team Juniper side, you got Paris going through a really rough time. Like, she was not expecting the fact that, oh, I'm about to have powers to save the world. I mean, like, one of the legendary stories is true, and you mean to tell me I'm the next in line to receive the powers from one of the maidens? And you got the leader of you got Osprey, Glenda, the General Ironwood, and you got a professional huntsman telling you that you are next in line. Do you know how much weight that is on your shoulders? That's too much for her to bear. It's like she could say no, but if it's to help save the world, then of course I will. Of course I will. But they said it may change you. You may never probably be the same person again. And it's like, if I do this, everything's gonna change. Man, that is rough. And got my boy got the team trying to cheer her up. They know something's wrong, but only you can tell us what's wrong. We're not going to force you to answer what's on your mind. It's up to you if you want to tell your team what's wrong. Now my boy John trying to cheer her up. You see him, he making the moves, trying to make her feel better. It took him a while. It took him a couple of episodes to realize that you are the one for me to be in my life. Because no one else believed me, no one else supported me, and no one else has been there backing me up every step of the way. Only you have. And my boy trying to cheer her up, trying to prep her up, but that didn't seem to work. She's going through so much. Like, usually if you're having a trouble or something right now, it would have been fine. But this is something you cannot lift, bro, at all. This is like a permanent thing you have to do. But yo, Penny versus Hera, and as soon as Mercury said magnet versus polarity, bro, we are not doing this. We are not going down this road. We are not going down that road right now. I swear, I swear, if you got two of my favorite characters. They're my top favorite. And you got them going against each other. And not only going against each other, but they are part of Cinder's plot. Ruby finally figured out, as soon as she saw Emerald on the other side, as soon as she saw her, she already knew something ain't right. Because they said they're not supposed to be here. They're back home taking care of Mercury. But you see her there. But where was Ruby about to go, though, to find out what the problem is? Then she saw Mercury coming out through the door. Then it just hit her that, oh my God, this is a trap. This was all a setup. They set up she knew that they set the matchup. Penny and Piero, bro. Now, here's a what if scenario, because I think that this is going to be a 2-part episode, folks. I really do. Like I said before, in this volume, that this might be a 2-part episode because of the tournament. If this was like a normal straight episode series, like volume 1 and volume 2, this episode would have been done. But I'm just going to throw out a what if before I move on to the part 2 of this volume. What if Yang wasn't disqualified, right? What if Yang was still in the tournament? The two that's about to fight right now, Penny and Piero. I want to know from y'all's opinion. Comment down below. Who do you think Yang would have fought? Penny or Piero? Let me know in the comments below. Okay? Because we about to have a serious match going on right now. But anywho, that's the end for this first part. About to move on to the second part. It's about to be real depressing, I can tell. We're moving on to the second episode in about...
All right, it's now time to begin the randomization process for our next fight.
It looks like our first contender is Penny Polendina from Atlas. And her opponent will be Pira Nico from Beacon.
See, he knows something ain't right. He knows something ain't right with this.
Salutations, Pira Nikos. It's an honor to finally meet you.
She's not in it right now.
This is going to be so much fun.
They don't even know each other's power. That's the problem. Meanwhile, in the backstage...
Mercury, what are you doing? You were hurt. Why? What's going on?
Oh, she doesn't know. Yet.
Fine. If you're not going to tell me...
Like, nah. Henny, you don't have your weapon. See, that's a real villain. I ain't gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm not gonna let you pass. Oh boy. You literally got the best fighter in this show. Oh. Versus. Ooh! Ooh!
Let's just keep this between us friends.
Oh, wow.
What a tremendous display by Miss
Best fighter versus Kenny. The underdog fighter. This is the part where I should be worried now. Oh my gosh, he's doing it now? Okay, she got away. Woo! Yo! Oh my god! The Genjutsu! Oh! Oh no! Oh my god! No! No, 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 no! Bro! Bro!
No!
I don't believe this. Oh my god, the negativity! It just increased!
Penny.
Oh man. It's a fatality. And Mercury like, well, my job's done. Oh.
Marcus, what are you doing? Kill the feed!
Something's wrong. We don't have control over the cameras. We can't even shut off the broadcast.
What? How is that possible?
Y'all just realize.
This is not a tragedy. This was not an accident. This is what happens when you hand over your trust, your safety, your children, to men who claim to be our guardians, but are, in reality, nothing more than men. Our academy's headmasters wield more power than most armies, and one was audacious enough to control both. They cling to this power in the name of peace, and yet, what do we have here? One nation's attempt at a synthetic army, mercilessly torn apart by another's star pupil. What need would Atlas have for a soldier disguised as an innocent little girl? I don't think the Grimm can tell the difference.
And what, I ask you, is Osmond teaching his students? First a dismemberment, now this? Huntsmen and huntresses should carry themselves with honor and mercy. Yet I have witnessed neither.
Perhaps Ozpin felt as though defeating Atlas in the tournament would help people forget his colossal failure to protect Vale when the Grimm invaded its streets. Or perhaps this was his message to the tyrannical dictator that has occupied an unsuspecting kingdom with armed forces. Honestly, I haven't the slightest clue as to who is right and who is wrong. But I know that the existence of peace is fragile, and the leaders of our kingdoms conduct their business with iron gloves. As someone who hails from Mistral, I can assure you, the situation there is equally undesirable. Our kingdoms are at the brink of war. Yet we, the citizens, are left in the dark.
Oh my god!
So I ask you, when the first shots are fired, who do you think you can trust?
Bro, the mind games. Oh my globs.
We can't get a message out. Will somebody tell me what in the world is happening?
Y'all are left in the dark so bad right
Alert.
now.
Incoming Grimm attack. Threat level 9. Please seek
Oh,
shelter
threat level
and calm
9?
in orderly manner.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, there is no need for panic.
It's too late. Oh my god. Yeah, panic is gonna start now.
How did he get past the kingdom's defenses?
It wasn't alone.
Oz, get to the city. But now!
Y'all got a problem. Y'all got a problem on the top of the problem. They literally have an army of Grimm come into the city, all because the negativity spiked up so high. It wasn't miles anymore, it was literally kilometers.
The girl, I can explain.
You brought your army to my kingdom, James. Use it.
It's time to.
Damn it! This is Blue 4. Blues 2 and 3, fall into defensive position.
Roger. Blue 3, in position.
Blue 2, what's your status?
Blue 2, come in! Someone answer me, damn it!
They did. And my girl Neo here, in the sky, undercover.
Well, it's about time.
Oh no!
Where's it? What's going?
Oh my god, bro!
Oh, it is good to be back.
What is happening? How are they doing this so easily? Like, for real? And Adam's here. Oh my god, that's it. Oh my god. What in the is going on here? No. We are not. Oh my god, there's so much to say right now. There is so much. I'm almost a little triggered right now. I'm almost. First off, the fight. I knew the fight was going to end bad first off. It's literally like Magneto going against Wolverine. You're literally going against someone whose body is full of metal. Okay? You know how that fight gonna turn out. But I didn't think it would went out like that though. And that girl, Emerald, sabotaged that whole match. I mean, like, she made it to where only you, Pacific person, can see my genjutsu. She's literally a cheat code, okay, that made Pyrrha use her almighty magnetic push on Penny. Now, again, last episode, they don't know about each other's power, okay? Pyrrha clearly didn't know that Penny was a robot. Clearly didn't know. I'm thinking, okay, maybe she did that. Penny would have been sent flying, like out of bounds. Okay, match is over. That's good. But yo, the wires though. The wires wrapped around her and just shredded her. Okay. Okay. I found a character that I hope that gets dropped. I hope that gets bodied, Like just straight up buried alive, because you basically killed one of my favorite characters. Okay. And then Ruby tried her best to I think she was trying to warn somebody, and Mercury was trying to stop her or trying to stall for time. But man, when Ruby saw Penny like that, it's like, and not only that, but the professor and the doc, they finally realized that, wait, we have been hacked. I don't even think they knew that they was hacked. They were just there to just commentate on the fight and announce the fight. Other than that, they had no idea. Probably don't even know who the person was talking on the hacked intercom. The negativity increased so high that at first, that when what Yang did caused the disruption and the negativity, the Grimm noticed that, but they couldn't tell where it came from. But seeing a fatality scene, that spiked it up double, quadruple. It spiked up so high that now they know where it's coming from, and now, like literally every Grimm outside of the city, they're on their way. Oh my God! Now, not one accident, but you got another accident, and on top of that, it's a death accident. They done killed my girl. They done killed the sweetheart, the most purest girl in this show.
I am disgusted.
And then they began their other mission. They attacked inside and outside. Neo pretty much did a straight up 47 moment. She literally blended in, okay? Literally took someone's identity, knocked everyone out. Freed Roman. Roman took over the ship, shot 2 of the ships down, and now you see Adam coming. Okay, I already know how dangerous Adam is. I already seen him fight in the freaking in the trailer. Oh my God! Now I just realized Blake is there too, and Adam is there now. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this at all now. If we see someone get bodied like that, I can tell Adam, he gonna kill someone. I can tell he gonna kill someone. We've literally got a Judgment Day coming to the city real soon. Ospen, he's furious. Does he even know about Penny? Because when Ironwood was trying to explain about the girl, Ospen was like, he didn't give not one care about that. My city is under attack, threat level 9. Your army is here. Do something about it. I still can't get over the fact Penny's dead. She got shredded. Literally a fatality scene. You know what? Let me see. If I remember correctly, there was like 3 episodes left. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm letting y'all know right here, right now, that next week is going to be the finale. We're going to end this off with a bang. You know what I'm saying? This is not going to be one of those shows where, oh, next week you're going to see 1 episode. Then you got to wait on that cliffhanger for the other week's episode. Now, we're going to wrap this volume up next week. Okay? Understand that. Because now I'm a little furious a little bit right now. And we lost 1 important character. I really don't feel like losing another. Okay? I really don't. Like, maybe, okay, you can get hurt, but as long as you are not dead though, I'm cool with it. I'm cool. I'm cool with it. The action has begun. All the enemies I know are here. With the army of Grimm.
I don't believe this. Yang, are you okay? I'm fine. Is Ruby with you? She's not answering her scroll.
No, she isn't. Yang, I'm sure she's fine. She's our leader. She can take care of herself.
Right.
That's how older sister is though.
Penny.
I'm heading to the docks near the courtyard. The White Fang are releasing Grimm into the school.
The White Fang is here?
Oh.
Yang!
I gotta go. Be careful.
Oh no. That's even worse news to her.
What are we going to do?
We're going to the docks, and we're doing our job.
It's action time. Clearly.
Safety barriers failing.
Ruby, I know you're feeling some type of way, but we are kind of in trouble. Golly.
Pyrrha! Pyrrha! That thing's going to break in! You gotta move!
He never killed a person before, let alone a friend.
Pyrrha, please snap out of it!
There you go.
Ruby?
Leave her alone!
Oh wow. All right. Why does it feel like I'm watching like the Avengers assembling right now? Ooh. Woo! There you go.
Ruby, I am so sorry.
Me too. But it wasn't your fault.
She's right. Whoever was on the microphone, they're the ones that did this. And we have to make sure they don't take anyone else.
Zach. Look at that, the Avenger Squad, man.
Griffins. Anybody got a plan of attack?
Son, I need your scroll.
There you go.
Students, I think it would be best for you to leave.
But we
Miss
can
Rose! This day will surely go down in Remnant's history. I'd prefer it if my students could live to tell about it.
Let's go! Velvet!
One final match, Barney. Place your bets.
They better not go out like, you know, heroes and everything. They better not. Oh my god. Yeah, I can tell that one gonna work. Uh-oh. About to see the general in action? Ooh, ooh, here we go. Get it, boy. Ooh. That boy got a big piece. Boy, that's a straight up revolver. Ooh.
What's going on?
Grim are crawling all over the city. The White Fangs invaded Beacon, and to make matters worse, some vagabond has seized one of my ships. Until we regain command, the skies are out of our control. So I'm going to take it back.
What should we do?
You have two choices. Defend your kingdom and your school, or save yourselves. No one will fault you if you leave. Let's move out!
Yeah, so I don't think you take care of my yourself, Ironwood. I mean, sure he's good, but
Come on. We can take a ship to Beacon.
Let's see. What does this button do? Oh, fun! How about this one?
freaking Roman. Oh!
All right, nothing. Oh. Now, this one's gonna be fun.
Oh, man. Full control. Glenda! And Crow!
What?
Oh.
Look out!
You gotta be kidding me. Didn't I not just call this? That girl said, I'm done with this. There will be no more deaths around me. Oh, can I see what she's doing? Smart.
Go see what that is.
I was wondering. There you go. Woo! Hey, Weiss? There's one touche all over the place. Go. Oh my god. This is crazy.
Be safe.
This is crazy. You got Grim and hacked droids, hacked androids, Terminators, Transformers in the city. Oh, what the is this? No!
Adam?
Oh no!
Hello, my darling.
Oh, no! Oh no, no. And Adam, he killing people. He ain't sparing nobody. Oh my goodness gracious.
Beautiful.
It's almost sad.
It's horrendous. Focus on the Elysian Nights.
Oh, I'm getting all of it.
Good. Continue the broadcast until the end. And do not miss what happens next.
I don't know what Emerald talked about sad for. You just killed somebody. You made someone kill somebody. You have no reason to say the word sad in that sentence. Not even have the reason to even speak at all. Oh boy. Morpheus has seen enough. What? No. What is that? No. What in the world? My God. Is that a grim oh my God. Oh, no he did not. This boy is oozing out soldiers. You literally have a mythical Grim oozing out Grim. Bro, that's a cheat code if that ain't not a cheat code.
Where's she going?
I'll go find out. You two stay here and keep fighting.
Oh. And Osprey is letting her know it's time to do this now. And Cinder sees it. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, on this first part of the finale, it's already going wild. Now, I just want to just break this down real quick before I move on to the second part of the finale. First of all, Osprey, you see he making his way. He's finding Pure right now, letting her know it's time to decide now or never. Because right now, they need clearly a maiden on this team right now. They need a maiden right now to fight this off. Especially the dragon that has literally been awoken by the sheer level pressure of negativity. Then you got Adam finally seeing Blake again. And I can tell Adam, like I said, he's sparing nobody. Why do I get the feeling that he is not going to spare Blake either? You betrayed him already. You abandoned him, literally. And now he is on the verge of just killing anyone he sees and does not like. Got the professor and the doc fighting, a bunch of flying griffins. I'm sure they'll be fine. They got each other's backs. I'm sure there won't be another death in that situation. Ironwood. Ironwood. He better not be dead. You see the ship crashed. I don't know if they either shot him or shot the engine, the controls. But let's all go to the fact that didn't I not call it though? Didn't I not say that there was going to be a hacker who's going to hack his army, attack the city to make him look even worse after this? Now, it would have been a different story if his army wasn't hacked. Oh my God, I called it. I called it ever since he showed his upgraded army. The upgraded Terminators, the upgraded Transformers. You see what I'm talking about? They all been hacked. His whole army has been hacked. He's one of the enemies took over the ship, shooting down his fleet. This is just going so bad right now. You literally got a total of, let me see, Cinder, Mercury, Emerald, Roman, and Adam. Those are 5 people. 5 people that is doing damage to one whole academy. Now, I understand that if it was a face-off for one-on-one for each one, yeah, they would probably lose. Cinder would mostly lose if she did not have that main power. She would have lost if she went up against either professional huntsman or huntresses. But since she has main powers though, that's gonna be worse now. You see how she was before. She literally has the skills. She literally has the stealth, and she has multiple weapons. So usually people have just one weapon and one gun, but she has 2. She has dual blades and arrows, short range and long range attacks. Now she has magic. Great, that's fantastic. I don't know what to expect. I really don't. But we're moving on to part 2 in. And now we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to part 2 of the finale of RWBY. Now, as always from the last episode, things got crazy. We are in the middle of a serious battle. Fatality has arrived. Penny is gone. Adam has showed up. Blake knows now that, oh my God, it's Adam. The White Fang? Oh my goodness. At first she wasn't even expecting Adam, honestly. She thought it was just the White Fang. But Adam is here. We are going to have even more problems now. General Ironwood got shot down by the ship. I don't know if he's dead. It's just so much is going on right now. We are diving into the second part of the 3-part finale, folks. Sit back and relax and enjoy yourselves. Because we're diving in right about... Oh my God, there's so much happening. We got a grim freaking dragon. And every time he spits out a piece of himself, it spawns a grim. That's literally a final boss fight. And there's Neat. So classy, so smooth.
You cannot be serious.
That's like the only villain I cannot dislike.
Running away again?
And Adam.
Is that what you've become, my love? A coward?
Why are you doing this?
You and I were going to change the world, remember? We were destined to light the fires of revolution. Consider this the spark.
I'm not running.
You will. But not before you've suffered for your betrayal, my love.
You know, you have a weird way of showing my love. Weird way of saying that and doing actions to that. Meanwhile,
Weiss!
and you see what I mean?
Look out!
Hacked. Ooh.
Nora, no!
Dang.
This is bad.
Well, I guess now's a better time than any. Velvet! Really? Just make them count.
Yeah, I haven't seen her fight.
What are you doing? She's going to get hurt.
Just watch.
Ooh. And she's doing the pose too. What? She's doing the pose too. Wow. Whenever she takes a picture of someone with their weapon, she actually has their weapon. Oh no, she did. Oh! Ooh!
Velvet!
White had enough. Oh, she only summoned a portion of it. She summoned a portion of it. That training somewhat paid off.
You have got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, woo! I swear, Neo is so hard to hit.
Little Red.
She's flexible
You
on top of flexible.
To be the hero of Vale, aren't you?
What are you doing? Without these ships, the Grim will destroy everything.
That's the plan.
Goodness.
But
questions, Red. It's not what I have to gain. It's that I can't afford to lose.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Neo and Torture, they are really a good duo, alright? Him and his pimp cane, Neo and her umbrella, Ella.
I may be a gambling man, but even
Yeah,
I know there's some
I
bets
said
you
that.
just don't take. Like it or not, the people that hired me are going to change the world. You can't stop them. I can't stop them. You know the old saying, if you can't beat them...
Ooh!
I don't care what you say. We will stop them, and I will stop you. Bet on that!
You got spirit, Red, but this is the real world. The real world is cold. The real world doesn't care about spirit. You want to be a hero? Then play the part and die like every other huntsman in history. As for me, I'll do what I do best. Lie, steal, cheat, and survive!
Ooh! No way! He really went out like that, though? That's crazy. Dang. Torchwick? You know the fun thing is too? You got E. And landing the ship on fire. And the ship's about to crash. If he survives that, he's a legend. And my man Ironwood. Woo!
This area is secure. We need to... Crow, this isn't my doing.
Oh. Ooh.
You idiot. I know you didn't do this. So what now, General?
Someone's done the impossible and gained control of my machines. And that enormous grim seems to be fixated on the school. Glinda, form up with the local huntsman and establish a safe zone here in Vale. We need to evacuate Beacon. Crow, I'm leaving that to you and my men. I still need to get to my ship.
Well, it won't be much of a walk.
This has gone foobar so fast.
That went better than expected.
You're okay. Have you heard from Ruby? What about Blake?
She went after an alpha. And some members of the White Fang.
You look for Ruby. I'll meet up with Blake.
Yo, exhausted.
What is this place?
It's a type of vault.
You've been
Nobody knows. No None
What
of the
would
kids
this
know.
school need to hide? What? Who?
Jean.
Pyrrha, get to the pods. Mr. Ark, if you'd like to help, you can stand guard here.
What do we do now?
We do nothing. You, Ms. Nikos, have a choice to make.
I'm sure she already made her choice. If not, she wouldn't be down here along with John.
This could have been our day. Can't you see that?
I never wanted this. I wanted equality. I wanted peace.
What you want is impossible. But I understand. Because all I want is you, Blake. And as I set out upon this world and deliver the justice mankind so greatly deserves, I will make it my mission to destroy everything you love.
Blake, where are you?
Oh no.
Starting with her.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you ready?
I don't know how dangerous Adam is, but if Yang can take him down,
Say it.
I'm cool with that.
Thank you, Ms. Nikos.
But if she can't, then y'all gonna get out of there.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god! Really? Oh!
Get away from her! Oh, please.
Whoa! Oh! There's so much happening right now. John. Oh, John, you have one job. You have one job, John. Oh my god. Oh no.
Stay back! Take Jean and get out of here. Find Glinda, Ironwood, Crow. Bring them here right away. The tower cannot fall.
But I can help.
You'll only get in the way.
Why must you hurt me, Blake?
I'm sorry, is that a rhetorical question? Wow. He ain't playing. This man for real dangerous.
This whole time, right beneath our feet. She was right about you. Such arrogance.
She? Nah, I can't. I don't believe this. I'm thinking Yang was gonna go in there and help. You know what I mean? I thought she was gonna. I mean, you see, she went Super Saiyan for that moment right there. But Adam, yo, this guy, is he's worser. He's worse than Neo. This guy is a big problem. I'm talking about you. If you're gonna fight him, you're gonna need years of training to beat him, or you're gonna need to jump him in order to take him down, or at least defend yourself to make him retreat. This man only did one swing, and you see her arm completely severed, and you see she got instantly knocked out from that. Then he stabbed Blake, and this man gonna say, "Why must you hurt me? Like, are you for real? Are you for real right now? I know you ain't playing right now." So let's see. Before I move on to the finale of this 3-part volume, first off, Neo. Ruby came in with the clutch. She saw that. She went for it. Neo is gone. She floated down. Second, Roman. This man got devoured by a Griffin Grim. And the ship exploded too. Dude, he's gone. But I'll get back to that later. Third, Morpheus. He stalled a little bit. Pierre should have got in there and start beginning the process. Y'all should have talked about this while y'all was going down in the elevator. You know what I'm saying? Fourth, John. My God, you had one job. You're supposed to defend. Now here's a what if scenario. What if John saw Cinder, right? Shot the arrow, deflected it with his shield. What if he would have stopped that arrow from piercing Fall? Or no, on Amber. What if it stopped that? What if he stopped that from killing her? And Pyrrha would have had the power. She would have took Cinder down. Like, Cinder only had like a portion of the power. Now she has the full power of the Maiden. Like I said before, she was already a problem before. Now she has become a problem. Just like Adam. The sixth part, Adam. Blake was overpowered by Adam. Adam is like a full-fledged grown-up, okay? He has the experience. He can kill a squad by himself of husband if he wanted to. I bet, probably. But, man, I get it. I think that, okay, so Blake left you. You kind of had a thing for Blake, or it was a one-sided love thing, because I don't think Blake ever seen you like that. But you're not going to stab Blake. And then you're going to say, I'm going to destroy everything you love. Starting with her. Again, as soon as Yang saw that, she powered up, went Super Saiyan mode. But here's the problem. Instead of rushing in like that, she literally pounced like from 20 feet away towards him. The problem is, Yang must have seen Adam as another White Fang member. That's what she thinks. She thinks, oh, he's just another White Fang guy that I beat up all the time, like in the other episode when they was in the train and defeating like 10 or 20 of them. She must thought, oh, he's just another one. No, sweetie. He was the boss. He was like the final boss that y'all would have been fighting. Cut her arm off. Oh my God. That's terrible. Then he stabbed Blake, cut Yang's arm off, and then I swear to God, I thought he cut her head off. Now understand this, folks. This show, I know people be like, oh, they killed off my best character. I'm not going to watch this show anymore. Nah, it's over. I'm done with this show. No, that is not how I'm going to roll with this. Now, of course, I have not seen the finale yet. No, the finale. I haven't seen it yet. So, even still, I'm not going to say, oh, I'm done with this show because they killed off my favorite character. But they managed to escape, though. But Adam, though, you are now, from now on, you are the top villain in this show. At first, I thought it was Cinder, which Cinder is like, she doesn't have her own forces, her own organization. To me, she's like a bounty hunter in a way. I don't know. But Adam, he's actually got a whole squadron, a whole operation, okay? He has an army, but he doesn't need an army. He is the army. One last thing before we cut it to the third part. When Cinder told Morpheus that she was right about you, who was she talking about? It seems like someone knows Morpheus quite a long time. But we're going to find out, though. And here's another what-if scenario, folks. What if, let's say, John, right? John left to go get, like, Crow, Ironwood, Glinda. Because I believe that if either one of them, like Crow, Glinda, or Ironwood, if one of them was there, who do you think it would be? Let me know in the comments below. That's all I'm saying. Who do you think would have fought alongside Morpheus to defeat Cinder in her full power stolen maiden form? Who do you think? Let me know. But Pyrrha, though, I would not count Pyrrha out. I would say, what if Morpheus and Pyrrha fought side by side to defeat Cinder? You got the headmaster and the protege, the strongest character in the school, versus Cinder in her full power maiden form. Let me know in the comments below what y'all think about that. This is getting really, this is about to get dark. This is getting dark right now, okay? We just lost my homegirl's arm, okay? And Yang got a stab wound. We don't know how this is going to turn out in the finale, so stay tuned. Sit back and relax as we head to the finale of RWBY in. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. First of all, why in the world? Okay, so we're moving on. We're on the last chapter of this volume, folks. Now, I know most of y'all been saying that, oh, you thought volume 2 was good. You need to prepare for volume 3 because that is when things get really there's gonna be some moments. Gonna make you decide whether you want to watch this show or not. So I'm like, alright, because I can't be the type to where, well, I'm not gonna watch the show just because of my favorite characters getting killed. No, I'm gonna still watch the show. Believe that. No matter who dies. Can't believe Pyrrha. Can't believe Pyrrha almost had the power. She almost can't believe it. Pyrrha almost had the power. John, you had one job, my guy. I said this so many times in my head. John, you had one job. One job, man. Because like I said, what if John saw it, heard right there, saw Cinder right there, arrow, he saw she was about to shoot Amber, could have deflected it, and boom, Pyrrha would have had the power, and then Pyrrha would have took down Cinder because Cinder only has a portion of the power. Pyrrha would have had 75% or 80% of the power, and her, Morpheus, and John would have repelled her, just would have chased her away. You know, she would have fled. But Yang, though, oh my God. Folks, we're jumping into this final chapter of this volume. So let's sit back and relax and enjoy. Probably enjoy the finale of this volume. Get him! Woo! Morpheus! Woo! He wasn't playing when he told her you only get in the way.
That's it! Everybody on board! This is a mandatory evacuation.
A safe zone has been established in Vale. Please, remain calm and listen to Atlas personnel.
Oh, man.
Ruby! Oh, I found you! Ruby, where are you? Don't worry, I'm fine. What's going on? Weiss? What is it?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yang.
Hey. She's gonna be okay. The soldiers have a ship ready to take you guys to Vale.
But John and Pyrrha are still missing. What?
Look, guys. That giant Grim keeps circling the school. Even the White Fang are pulling out. We all have to go, now.
We're not leaving.
Got broken ribs,
I'll find them.
dismembered
I'll find
limbs,
them and I'll bring
severed
them back.
wounds.
No. We will find them. Watch after Blake and Yang. We'll be back.
You better be! Idiots.
Okay, I think I have Glinda's number. Where is it? Pyrrha? What was all of that?
No.
But Ozpin.
There's no
Oh, man. She
Go.
defeated
Get to
Morpheus?
Vale and call for help.
Huh? What are you gonna do?
Oh.
No, Pyrrha, you can't. You saw how powerful she is. Pyrrha, I won't let you do...
I'm sorry.
Hey! Oh, wait! Stop! Stop! Pyrrha, please don't do this!
She's not doing what I think she's doing. I hope she's, I don't know, holding out until a veteran comes, at least. At least. Wonder Woman, I get it. You are a hero type fighter, but don't you dare go out like one. I swear, if they already killed off Penny. They already killed off Penny. That's more than enough. All right?
Weiss! Please, you have to stop her.
What?
Pyrrha! She's going after that woman at the top of the tower. She doesn't stand a chance.
John, what are you talking about? Where are you?
Don't worry about me! Please, you have to save Pyrrha.
We will. Are you okay?
Please.
John? John!
This dragon, this final boss dragon.
I have a plan. You always do.
This school got took over, okay? Literally taken over. And now Cinder became literally a boss level. She was already tough to beat before.
This is your home now.
This is like a Dark Souls type fight. Alright, you're going to get someone who's strong without maiden powers. I'm just wondering, why didn't Morpheus call him? If he would have told him, get to the tower. Was that dragon trying to help? Her weapon. Magneto mode on her. Oh no.
We gotta hurry.
Her shields are done.
You can do this.
Ruby, better hurry up. Ooh! Right in the ankle. Oh man.
It's unfortunate you were promised a power that was never truly yours. But take comfort in knowing that I will use it in ways you could never have imagined.
Do you believe in destiny?
Yes.
Oh no. Whoa. Yo, something just unlocked in RWBY, like
It's all right. I got you.
like white eyes or something? Yo, she just grew wings out of her eyes.
Nothing. Just turn it off. Without the CCT, there's no point.
Communication down across the entire kingdom. No way to contact the outside world. This pin's still missing.
Yeah.
This is bad, Crow.
Yeah, this is bad.
They did not have enough teachers at this school.
Asians and Pacific Islanders need to be seen and heard more than ever.
Didn't I not just say that
Ruby! You're awake!
What happened?
Your Uncle Crow found you, unconscious. He got you out of there, though. He brought you home safe.
Wait! Is she all right?
She's gonna be all right. I think she's just... I think it's just gonna take some time for her to get used to things. She's too strong to let this stop her. I'm just glad to have my girls back at home.
What happened to the school? And Vale, were they able to clear out the Grim?
Things at Vale are under control, but the school, it's not that simple. That thing, whatever it is, doesn't seem to be dead. Don't get me wrong, you did a number on it, but it's not disappearing. It's kind of frozen. I know that doesn't sound too bad, but it keeps attracting more Grim to the school.
I did what?
Hmm?
You said I did a number on it. What do you mean?
Look, that's not important right now. We can talk about it later. Things are just kind of a mess.
It's always a mess.
All the time.
Mind if we have a minute?
What, I can't stay here?
Ty, please.
I'm glad you're all right. I'll go make us some tea.
Some kind of personal beef or something?
How you feeling?
I kind of hurt all over.
That makes sense, after what you did.
You guys keep saying that I did something. What are you talking about?
What's the last thing you remember?
I ran up the side of the tower, and when I got to the top, Pyrrha! Is she...
She's gone.
I got to the top, and I saw Pyrrha, and Cinder, and then everything went white.
Anything else?
I remember my head hurting.
The night you met Ozpin, what was the first thing he said to you?
I don't know. I think it was something about...
Silver eyes. That's an extremely rare trait.
So?
You're special, Ruby.
So
And not in
odd.
a daddy loves his special angel kind of way. You're special the same way your mom was. Remnant's full of legends and stories. Some of them true, some made up. But there's one Oz told me from a very long time ago. Back before Huntsman, before kingdoms. It was said that those born with silver eyes were destined to lead the life of a warrior. You see,
So
the
her
creatures
mother
of Grimm, the
had
most
silver
fearsome
eyes.
monsters mankind
RWBY
had ever
does.
encountered, were afraid of those silver-eyed warriors. They were the best of the best. It was said that even a single look from one of these fighters could strike a Grimm down. It's a ridiculous story.
But...
I probably believe that.
I might be...
Well, a giant monster's currently frozen on top of Beacon Tower, and you're here, safe in bed.
Wait, how did you know what Ozpin said to me? The night we met.
All those missions I go on, all the times I'm away in some far-off place, it's been for Ozpin. But he's missing now. Something's been set in motion. With Oz gone, I'll have to pick up where he left off.
Then what can I do? If I'm so special, then I can help, right?
You really want to help? Get some rest. You're in no condition to go anywhere right now. Besides, our enemy's trail leads all the way to Haven. That'd be quite a trip for a pipsqueak like you. Catch you later, kiddo.
Oh.
Yang?
Ruby.
I'm so glad you're okay.
But I'm not. It's all gone. The school, Penny, Pyrrha,
Yeah.
and...
Yang, where are Weiss and Blake?
Weiss's father came for her.
What? What do you mean?
No one outside of Vale knows what happened here. Before the tower fell, the last thing people saw was Atlas attacking innocent people and Grim destroying the city. Everyone's scared. No one knows who to trust. So Weiss's father came to take her back to Atlas, where he thinks it's safe.
Wow.
She's gone.
What about...
And Blake ran. Sun saw her go. After we got to the city, she just ran.
But why?
I don't know. And I don't care.
There has to be a reason she...
No, there doesn't. Sometimes bad things just happen, Ruby.
Not all the time, though.
So what do we do now?
She just took off.
You could do whatever you want. I'm gonna lie here.
Yang.
Just leave me alone.
I love you.
I mean, I get it. I mean, that's how a boxer feels. If they lose an arm or whatnot, what can you do? It's almost like saying, I'm done. A whole season later.
Hey.
Hey, John. Haven's a long way to go.
I know. But it's the only lead we have.
And you're sure you want to come along?
The journey will be perilous. And whether we'll find answers at the end is entirely uncertain.
But we wouldn't be here if we weren't up for it. Then let's get started.
I'm curious.
A smaller,
I wonder
more
how
honest
John
soul.
took all this within the
It's
month.
true that a simple spark can ignite hope. Breathe fire into the hearts of the weary. The ability to derive strength from hope is undoubtedly mankind's greatest attribute. Which is why I will focus all of my power to snuff it out. How does it feel, knowing that all of your time and effort has been for nothing? That your guardians have failed you? That everything you've built will be torn down before your very eyes? Your faith in mankind was not misplaced. When banded together, unified by a common enemy, they are a noticeable threat. But divide them, place doubt into their minds, and any semblance of power they once had will wash away. Of course, they won't realize it at first. Like you, they'll cling to their fleeting hope, their aspirations. But this was merely the first move. So you send your guardians, your huntsmen and huntresses, and when they fail and you turn to your smaller soul, know that you send her to the same pitiful demise. This is the beginning of the end, Ozpin. And I can't wait to watch you burn.
Whoa. Who was that? It's like one boss after another. Roman Torchwood literally gone. Like I said, if he survives, nah, his plot armor's too thick. Oh my god, my head hurts. Y'all was not playing. Y'all said be prepared for this volume. I can't believe Morpheus got defeated by him. Okay, so there's 9 songs, 10 in total, but 9 to do the soundtrack.
To wish too much, to dream too big would only lead to being crushed.
I don't believe this.
When I met you, you weren't afraid of anything. You taught me how to leave the ground.
I don't believe this. I can't believe this. Not only lost Penny, Kira, and Morpheus. And they're playing this sad song too. Come on now. Come on now.
Now it's cold without you here. It's like winter lasts all year, but your star's still in the sky. So I won't
I seen that. That was from the first chapter. Little memento. Bro's on a mission. Give me a minute, y'all.
20 minutes later.
Oh God. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if I get this right. Let me see. One, Cinder, Adam, Roman, Neo. They all invaded the city, along with the White Fang and the Grim. They was not ready. The kids was not ready. I mean, sure, yeah, they fended off, as best they could, but they got overwhelmed. They got completely overwhelmed by now. Oh, and plus the hack machines too. Let's not forget the hack machines. The hack machines can help attack as well. It's like basically you have an army, hack machines and Grim, with captains and lieutenants fighting. And let's not forget the big boy himself, the Grim Dragon. The Grim Dragon. Literally, they had literally no chance, okay? Because whenever, it's like this, the veterans, Ironwood, Glenda, Professor Port, Dr. Oobleck, and of course Crow, with Morpheus, okay? You got them trying to protect the city, okay? Trying to evacuate. But you got other people who's strong, like Adam, for example, going after Blake. Now, I don't care if you say, why must you hurt me, my love? Where in the world does that, in a situation right now, where does that fit? And then you provoke Yang by stabbing Blake, and Yang just burst in there, just straight heads on rush. It wasn't even a plan. It wasn't even a plan. Now check this out. It wasn't a plan, because you basically acted like a lion trying to pounce on a gazelle, okay? But this gazelle has weapons, okay? This gazelle ain't no ordinary gazelle. This is one of those moments where you need to rethink your life right now. In one slice, though. One slice. She already knocked out. And you know what's even funny too? Yang still had her shield on. Am I wrong? Did she not have her shield on? Because you see the fight between Pyrrha and Cinder. You saw that split second that her shield gone. Yang, I think she still had hers. Adam, that meant nothing to him. Nothing. One slice was all it took. And this man, this guy, he is no joke. Now, I can see that, okay, we lost Penny. If Adam would have, can y'all imagine let's just say this right. I'm saying this right now. What if Adam literally killed Blake right then and there? They would have killed Yang right there too. And let's add the sugar on top of that cake to where Morpheus, he's been defeated. Or probably dead for all I know. Because knowing Cinder, she does not hold back in taking people down. And now we've lost Pyrrha. Did I not say before? You better, I know you're a hero, but you better not die a hero. And look at that. And you saw that brief second right there, the moment when Cinder was about to touch, it's like she already dead right there. Because the thing is, if you get shot in the chest though, just a gun wound, stab, an arrow right in the chest, she was going to die eventually anyway. Because now, let me throw out a theory right here for y'all. Let's say, okay, theory A, RWBY made it to the top. Cinder is about to shoot Pyrrha, right? Then, boom, RWBY. She fired the arrow. I know she couldn't make it there by rushing. So she fired the arrow, flew off, saved Pyrrha from getting killed, and now RWBY is trying to take on Cinder until like Cinder, like RWBY will tell Pyrrha. RWBY tells Pyrrha, I want you to get out of here because I know if you stay here, she'll try to go after you, use you as a hostage or whatnot. So you need to get out of here. So now it's RWBY versus Cinder, and now RWBY is fighting Cinder, or maybe trying. Cause I know she's strong. I know Cinder's strong. So RWBY gonna try to maybe do some type of tactic to where I can't beat you, but I will fight you another day. Now, let's say she escaped. That's theory A. All of that was theory A. Here's theory B. Same thing as theory A, but this time, Pyrrha sees Weiss at the bottom of the building. Weiss managed to get her from the top of the building all the way down. And Pyrrha letting her know, Weiss, that RWBY is up there. But here's the thing. One of the elites come, and it's Crow. Because remember when Ty said Crow found you unconscious. So let's you know right there, Crow was the first one to make it there. So let's say all of that happened, right? Weiss, Pyrrha. Then Crow shows up. They both let him know RWBY's up there at the top of the building, taking down, fighting Cinder. Then Crow rushes to the top. And now Crow is telling RWBY to get out of there because now I got this. Because you see how it happened before in the flashback when Cinder was extracting the power of the maiden from Amber and Crow showed up, and you see that they had to escape because you know that, okay, Cinder and her minions escaped. She knew that, well, I know how dangerous Crow is because remember all the way on, I think it was chapter 3 when Crow and Winter was fighting and Mercury saw Crow. He knows if Mercury is shook to know that Crow, he's here at the school, oh, yes, he's a problem. Because even Mercury knows that I can fight people, but when it comes to Crow, I can't beat him in the fight. So, let's say Crow made the way to the top, and let's say Crow and Cinder will fight. Now let me ask y'all this. Do you think Crow could defeat Cinder in her maiden power 100%? Do you think he would have a chance to defeat her? Because I know for a fact, let's say that's theory B. Theory C is the same as theory B, but this time the others show up. Ironwood, Glinda, they show up. Or it could be Ironwood. Because if it was Ironwood and Crow going against Cinder, Cinder would know that I am no match because one elite huntsman is bad enough. But I'm going against a general too? Nah, I can't. But I'm just a little heated that all of this could have been avoided if John would have did his thing. Morpheus told John, stand guard, okay? Stand guard. That's all you had to do. Because if it just took one deflection from that arrow hitting Amber, Pyrrha would have had the power. Pyrrha would have fought Cinder. No problem. Cause you see how Pyrrha hold her own to fight. She was literally giving Cinder a rough time. I mean, she already had her Magneto powers and all that. But just imagine her with the main powers. Come on now. She would have easily defeated Cinder. Easily. But John, that's going to haunt him for a long time, though. Oh, man. So let's see. Here, let's look at the outcome of all of this. 1, Ren and Nora, they have broken ribs. They can hardly even get up. 2, Blake, stab wound by her ex-boyfriend or whatever. 3, Yang, this girl lost an arm. She lost, well, I'll say she lost half her arm. Okay. 4, Torchwick. This man got devoured. This man got devoured by a Grimm. And not only, here's the overkill part in this. You saw he got devoured by a Grimm. The Grimm tried to attack RWBY. Went into the ship, burst in flames. It burst in flames, y'all. And then it crashed. It crashed. And you mean, and like I said, if this guy survives all of that, now, okay, now let's say he got devoured and the Grimm flew off. Okay, he can easily, make his way out of there. No problem. He'll survive because he got swallowed like a freaking pill. But no, you got swallowed like a pill. Then the Grimm went to the burning ship, burst in flames. So even if let's say the Grimm died because it was on fire, and let's say Torchwick managed to survive that. Like, okay, I survived the fact that I got swallowed alive by a Grimm, but now the ship's on fire. Now I gotta get out. But no, the ship is falling. And you know how it is when the ship falls thousands of feet in the air. It's going to explode. But like I said, folks, I'm calling it right here and now that what if Torchwick survives all of that? All of that. And Neo, RWBY came in clutch on that. She saw it for a split second. Neo just flew off like freaking Mary Poppins. But the fact that we've lost Tenny, that hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Really did. I mean, it's almost like someone killed your child right in front of you. Really, it really is, cause she's like one of the most purest characters in the show. Literally, she just wanted to just explore life, do some fun social activities, be BFF with RWBY, and just live happily ever after. But no, we won't get to see that no more because she's gone. So it's Pyrrha. And last time I remember, there's 8 volumes in this so far, and this is volume 3. It won't feel the same. It won't feel the same without those two. Because you know how it is when it comes to a certain character in the show, right? So a certain character where I can't wait to see this character, can't wait for the screen time. As soon as the character shows up, then that's when I found my happy place. Those two was my happy place. It's like it's like turn the lights off. That's how quick it just disappeared to me. Just gone. Just like that. But let's not ignore the fact that, okay, let's say when Pierre instantly died from that arrow shot, incinerated her. Like she turned her into star particles. Okay. Oh God. All right. It's all right, folks. It's all good. But you know what? I'm gonna be working on a soundtrack. I already seen the music and all that. Certain people have been sending me the soundtracks for Volume 3, the World of Remnant to do within Volume 3. So after this video, be prepared for the soundtrack, be prepared for the World of Remnant, and also be prepared for RWBY. Now, I heard that show is very, very enjoyable because I need something to take my mind off right now because gotta keep it together. Gotta keep it together. Gotta keep it real, you know. Gotta keep it real professional. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to break out and everything, but man. And also, I'm not gonna ignore that Ruby got silver eyes, and that her mother, Summer, also has silver eyes, and so basically that's a legendary trait. That's all I'm saying. And you can take down a Grim. So basically, you can take down a Grim without fighting. Really? So what? So one good glance at silver eyes, and they automatically just gone. Interesting. And I know I didn't say this before in the other chapter, but when Crow mentioned Raven, he said his sister. So you mean to tell me that Crow, Raven are related? I mean, I can see why. Honestly, because when it showed the end of Volume 2 and that Raven and Yang, basically mother and daughter. Now, at first I thought that could be her older sister probably, or her auntie or something, or aunt, I don't know. But when I saw her with the red eyes too, I'm like, okay, wow. Now, so much has happened. I mean, in just one episode, I know it's the finale, so much has happened in just one episode, folks. It's just crazy. But now, let me tell y'all this. Now, I know people been saying that, well, since you are watching the trailer of RWBY, starting the Volume 1 of RWBY, I hope you continue to watch the series and everything. Once you get to Volume 3, you need to decide for yourself if you want to drop this show, because I see why most people drop this show, because losing Penny is one thing, but losing Pyrrha? Yeah, I can see why people say F this show. But me, I'm used to it. I've seen so many shows to where I've lost characters dear to me. So it's natural to me now. It's natural. And besides, I can see how they want to make it realistic, because you don't want to tell me that, well, this is a full-fledged invasion. This is a full-fledged raid. And you mean to tell me that not one casualty at all? Not one casualty. So I can understand they try to be realistic with it, but could they just kill someone off that we don't know? You know? Like, I don't know. Someone we don't know? Like, Milk Carton, for example. Like, oh, we lost Milk Carton? Well, did he go out with a bang, or did he protect someone that ended up him getting killed? I mean, just, you know, hey, I mean, he was a pain in the butt before, but at least he did something right in the end. Something. He did something good to where I remember him. Partially, but yeah, I remember him. But no, let's take out two of the strongest people in this show. Two of the strongest. Penny was strong. Okay? She advanced to the finals, okay? Oh god. Alright, but so let's see. Let's run the breakdown right in this video. 1. Injuries. 2. Casualties. 3. Mysteries of the Silver Eye. 4. Information about the school of one Weiss's father took Weiss away. So what? She got kidnapped by her own dad or something? I'm sure Weiss had a say in this to where I don't want to go. She probably knocked her out or something, just took her away. And Blake ran off. Blake ran off. I could have sworn she said, "I'm not running." But after what happened, she ran. Now, I'm guessing from her point of view, she must have thought that it must have been her fault that the White Fang showed up to this school. Yang got hurt because of me. You know what I mean? But it's so with Blake. It's like she's really, I wouldn't say, no, it's not self-centered. It's like really insecure to where I tend to do things by myself. Even though I'm on the team, I tend to try to take care of things by myself. It should have been real obvious by now to where you're on a team, a caring team, and I get that you used to be in the organization and things didn't go as planned because you thought there was going to be a peaceful revolution. But if you knew, here's the thing, here's how this could have been avoided. If Blake knew that Adam was there, I would have took off. Because if you know how dangerously strong he is, I would have fled. I don't care. You can call me a coward all day long. Long as I know I'm miles away from you, because I know I can't beat you in a fight. I can't beat you in a one-on-one fight. Obviously. You see what happened to Yang? You see what happened to Yang? This girl had her... I swear, I really think she had her shield on. But that mattered nothing to Adam. This man literally did, just like in the trailer, just like in the black trailer, when he just straight up did one slice and that machine got incinerated into dust. One slice, same way to Yang. Okay, oh man, I can imagine you RWBY fans right now if they killed her and Blake off. If he killed both of them off. Along with Period 2, ooh, wait. Ooh, what? RWBY would have never been the same. It's still not going to be the same still, but that's it though, folks. Now, Crow, he is on a mission. He's on a mission to find Morpheus. I think Morpheus is dead though, because Cinder, like I said, she doesn't fool around with her food. So, yeah, I'm just going to say he's gone. But now, they're on their way to Haven. I don't know why. I don't know why though. I don't know why. Cause I'm just saying they're on their way to Haven now. They're on their way to Haven. They're on a whole new trip. RWBY with Juniper. Folks, hope y'all enjoyed this very emotional finale. Very emotional finale. Stay tuned for the RWBY 3 soundtrack. Stay tuned for the World of Remnants. And also, stay tuned for RWBY Chibi as well. Now, most of y'all was saying that I need to do the first season of RWBY Chibi. Then after Volume 4, do the second. Volume 5, do the third. And I seen that they announced a whole new season of Chibi as well, so I might watch that trailer maybe around season 6. Season 6, or Volume 6 of RWBY, I'm going to watch that. But like I said, I'm going to continue watching this, okay? I'm not going to stop because I lost important people to me. I'm not going to stop. Nah. This is normal. This is normal to me now. So, that's it for this video. That's it for my conclusion, my reviews, my theories of how all of this could have been avoided. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the next volume? Ren, Nora, John, Wonder Woman. Like I said, I am very, very curious on how John was taking all of this within the season of fall and winter. I'm just want to know, how was the team after they realized that their best supportive character is gone. Their best supportive character gone. Just say what I said. Done. Hope y'all enjoyed this finale of RWBY Volume 3. If you want me to do more of your reactions, drop it as a link. That's the only way you'll get my attention. If you're new, you want to stay tuned for more RWBY, stay tuned. Reactions, games, coming soon. Shows and movies that I can't put on YouTube. The others that I can't put, I have another way of doing that. Stay tuned for that as well. Stab that button down below and I will continue to give you a show. Hope y'all have a good day. Hope y'all stay safe. And yes, you already know. Peace out, yo. Penny, Pyrrha, Morpheus. Man, that's mentally heartbreaking.